Good morning, everybody. Sorry about the flash of Superman there, but I forgot to set up the automatic triggers for the new game, so I was doing that real quick. Because we're finished with Rock and Roll Racing. We went all the way through and played every planet and got through. So today it will be replaced with Blackthorne. So we'll be starting to play Blackthorne today. We're almost to the point to where we'll be playing Warcraft next, as soon as we finish Superman or Blackthorne. So that'll be cool, although I'm still trying to figure out how to get it installed on this machine. So that's old games are not always easy to get installed, but we will figure it out. Pirateer Frank, I love the wings. Are they trying to tell me something? Is someone coming to take me away and remove me from this planet? I say jokingly, of course. Snowy trees. Santu, are you in a place where it is cold? Stay. Mm-hmm. Oh, hail Mary, all Father. That cute. Like I said, though, those need to be black. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm still adjusting to. I know that I would say I would do this 11 o'clock thing, which I'm going to keep doing. It's just I'm adjusting my times to it because I have to get up early to able to make this this time zone. Yeah, we're doing okay. We will move forward. Let's see. Today's shirt of the day is "Stop expecting normal from me. We all know it's not going to happen." So this is today's shirt. Santo, it's very hot there. It is 66 degrees here. So yes, so this is today's shirt. And today's movie will be Carrie, 1976. Carrie White is shy, friendless teenager who is sheltered by her dominating religious mother, unleashes her telekinetic powers after being humiliated by her classmates on her senior prom. Now, this is the original one. This is way back when. And I used to think that it was John Travolta's first movie, but it wasn't. It's actually his second movie. His first movie was Devil's Reign, which had a lot of big stars in it, which was surprising to me because I'm like, really? Because William Shatner was in it. And let me see, I have the list here somewhere. Okay. Devil's Reign had... let's see. Coming in here to the list. It had Ernest Borgnine, Eddie Albert, William Shatner, which is funny enough, but also it had Tom Skerritt, a bunch of other, like Keenan Wynn. There's a lot of things in there, but yeah, that was technically his first movie, which was Devil's Reign, which I found absolutely fascinating because I always thought it was Carrie. Because I remember seeing a version of Carrie where at the beginning it says introducing John Travolta. He had done work before that, but it was mostly made for TV movies, which weren't movies. But this was his second movie. But yeah, this is a sad movie, but it is a Stephen King story, one of his early stories. Now the remake had, God, who was in the remake? Because I did not see the remake. Let's see, where is it? 2013. Oh, it had Chloe Grace Moretz is her name. Yeah, that was Loki's favorite actress when he was a kid. Julianne Moore. Oh, isn't she from Porta Doubleday? That's the girl from Mr. Robot. Yeah, from Mr. Robot. Yes. She's in it too. She probably plays the bad girl, the one that's mean. It was originally played by the girl that's in everything. Back then. Okay. How are you today? I'm a little itchy, but I'm okay. You know, I have one more day of antibiotics and then I'll be over that, so that'll be good. Good morning, Mr. Joy and chat. Hope your day is treating you well. So far, so good. Let's see. Let's see. So technically, John Travolta's second movie, like in theaters movie, because he'd been on like TV shows like The Emergency, The Rookies, you know, Owen Marshall, you know, all the things beginning actors do. Yeah. So cool. What was that other girl's name that I was trying to remember her name? Because she was in everything back then. Oh, that's right. Steven Spielberg's wife was in that. Nancy Allen was the one that I was thinking. She used to be in everything. Her and PJ Souls were both everywhere you looked in movies back then. There were, but I forgot that Steven Spielberg's wife, Amy Irving, was in it as well. She was not very pleasant in that movie. But yeah, this girl was, yeah. Okay, cool. Done the movies. We has done the movies. We have no albums today because it is not Friday. Let's see what chat is saying. Okay. Morning. Good morning. How are you today? Doing well? Hello. Okay. Let me move this out of the way. All of that has been done. This test has been done and deleted. Get all the bright things off the screen. Come back to me just for a minute here, since we're just yapping. We minimize a bunch of stuff here. We need to turn this to. I did update the dev channel last night on YouTube. Apparently I didn't put the one up from Friday, and I apologize for that. So I did put that one up, yeah, and yesterday's up last night. So that is taken care of. Hopefully everything else will function properly today. Okay, don't need that. That can go over there. Let's see, YouTube is going. Oni Demon, hello. I just want to make sure that I say hello to you on the YouTubes. I need to minimize all the very bright things over here. And then that is what we're doing later when we get to game dev. And then this is just stuff that can be minimized. Okay. We can turn off the reading light because I do not need it. And, okay then. We are happy. That is the YouTubes. And then where did I put? Is it in this one? Yes, it is. Okay, we'll move that and add that to the YouTube screen, just so we have them together. All right. It's funny because Devil's Reign, which is technically John Travolta's first movie, has a very famous mask in it that of William Shatner that I think you can still buy today. Let's see if I can find a picture of it here. The mask was, see if I can find it here. Oh, there it is. But this mask you can still find today in like Halloween stores and things like that. Let me go to, let's go to here. Then let's take that picture down. And then display capture. And we want to just capture one screen. Nope, we don't want display. Ah, no, it's not going to work, is it? Nope, it's going to try to get the whole screen or nothing. Window. Ah, okay. Well, we got it. So this mask here, you can find it everywhere. No, this is, if I could move it all over, can I? Nope. Oh. Devil's Rain, blah, blah, blah. So that mask there, still to this day, you can still find this mask out there in Halloween shops, which I find absolutely hilarious. But technically it's William Shatner because he was in Devil's Rain. And that was the makeup that they used on him. So, yeah, John Travolta's first movie. Complete waste of time from our point of view. But I don't know why I got off on that tangent. But I will try to do better in the future. We will not tangent out. Okay. Good morning. Just read the rules. I'm curious, what does dad voice sound like? You don't want to know. You know, there's a whole lighting event. There's a whole screaming thing. You know, it's I try to use it minimally. There are times when we have had to, but it will work. I think that, let me see. So if we do something like this, we go, why didn't you clean your room? I told you to clean your room. Go clean it. So something like that, you know, but then there's a whole lighting things that's got to be fixed. And it gets to be a big mess. So, yeah. So it's similar to that. That's not it though, because I still have this cold thing going. So I'm not getting the full dad voice at this time. Devron Jenkins, thank you very much for the follow. Yes, dad voice means someone's getting out of the pool. Exactly. You will get out of the pool now. You will go to your room. You will make your bed. No. See, you got to get worked up. It's not like something that you just turn on. You have to go, okay, I'm trying to be calm. I'm not going to curse in front of the kid, but then and then you have to edit yourself, and that's not always easy. Yes, you're in big trouble. Now, luckily for all of you, I don't know anybody's middle name, because one of the things that that's very important with the dad voice is you have to say the full name, you know, first name, middle name, last name. That's when you know you're in the most trouble. If dad is not yelling at you with all names, you still have a chance to get out of it. So that's just something to remember. My middle name is 11 letters long. So let's see, 11 letter words. So it'd be frantic, 11 letter word, Shanty. Dad voice means everyone gets out of the pool. I want to hear it because it would mean I have a pool. No, it means that you have been invited to a pool, not that you have a pool. My middle name is Polish, so it's I need no Polish name is how I would have to break up your screen name with your middle name. Redundant. And yeah, I don't have one either because they made it my first name, two names. So that is true. Every time I got in trouble when I was young, it was always my full name almost. Yep. Too funny. Okay, let's begin this. So we're going to go and hopefully all my triggers are still working because I've changed the game. Because I added the game and removed a game, hopefully the trigger will work for when we get to Blackthorne. But right now we're going to do Superman. So let me check. Yes, the trigger for Superman is still working. That is good. Because, yes, we have to go get Superman beat up over and over and over again by hairbands. So, yeah, that is where we're at right now. Hello. Hello, Grumpy Otter. How are you? So yeah, well, I like to. I know that it's redundant, but every day I do like to at least show the credits for the games at least once before we play them, just so that the people that worked on them get some love. You know, because some of them are out there in the world and kind of need it. So because the world is not always friendly to everyone, shall we say? Good. How are you? Hello, hello. Doing well. Alrighty then. Superman, where did we leave him last? We left him in slot 6. So let us go to Superman. This is we're right. Are we in the right place? No, this is not us. This is a demo. Hello, wake up. Oh, the demo's been running in the background. That's what it is. Okay. Let's go to the proper slot here. So we can go back to where we were, which that looked pretty close, but it is not. 6, load game. Okay, there we go. Here is where we is. Have you ever played any of the old DOS games? I never had a console growing up, so I only knew those and later Windows games. I played a lot of DOS games, a lot. So I remember all the Zork stuff. I remember even Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy when it was a text game. Also, everything on the Commodore 64. You know, way back when, in fact, I still have that Commodore 64. You know, we also used to download games onto cassette tape from Quantum Link, which became AOL later. Yeah. Okay. I always 100% hate motorcycles in this game. Let's see if there's any. Let's take a quick look. Make sure we don't have any. Nope. Nothing to. No power-ups. Okay, let's get down here. And that's why I hate motorcycles. There, we got lucky. This is how you lose your life. The mad search for power-ups. That is what we do. Anything up there? Nope, 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 nope. Let's go down here. There's probably one sitting on the ground down here. Nope. See, now if Superman really slugged you in the face, your head would explode. So, oh, see, there was no reason for that. Power-ups, please. Power-ups. Stoplight. It's weird because for some reason yesterday I was looking at that as a mistake and it's actually a stoplight. So I'm not very bright sometimes. It's funny because I remember putting all these things in place. I just don't, for some reason, not getting it. Power-ups. We need power-ups, people. Okay, let's go down here and get our butts kicked. Superman apparently is a weakling, can't take it. Sorry, I wasn't keeping an eye on the commercials, so they're going to come up soon. Sorry about that. I don't remember which YouTuber did a video on it. But they did calculate what would happen if Superman hit you in the head without holding back. It wasn't a pretty sight, yeah. Maybe it wouldn't explode. It would pulverize. Maybe, yeah. It would definitely be a bad thing. What we're going to do is we're going to pause the game for a second because ads are going to start here in a minute, and I don't want to play over the ads. Yeah, in fact, they're starting now. Yeah. I still have to put a fade on that. But, nah. Okay. Have you ever played? Okay, we did that. If you're asking me direct questions, I should probably put this in the rules too. Is if you're asking me direct questions, please put an @YourJoy on the front of it, or even in it somewhere. That way, when I come and look at chat, I know that you're talking to me as opposed to you guys having a conversation amongst yourselves. Because I want to make sure that I answer all the questions that you guys come up with and ask. I don't want to miss them. So be sure to please put that in there so I know you're talking to me. You're not talking to somebody else. But we are playing Superman. We'll be playing Superman for another 39 minutes. Because this is the schedule. For those of you that are new, our schedule is usually the greetings in the morning. Then we do t-shirt of the day, movie of the day. Then we do our first gameplay, which is this one for 45 minutes. Then we do our second gameplay for 45 minutes. Then we do dad jokes. And then after dad jokes, we do our game dev stuff. And today in game dev, it's going to be all organizational stuff. So we're going to take a lot of the stuff from our Miro board, our design Miro board, and convert it to Excel so that we can start putting together a design doc as opposed to just a bunch of stuff on the wall. And then we'll transfer it back, and I'll explain why. We'll transfer it back after we organize it in Excel. We'll transfer it back to Miro, and I'll explain why then. Can you tell dad jokes during dad joke time too? Yes, of course you can. Yeah, I mean, you guys are more than welcome to share your dad jokes that you have too. It should be finished. Okay, maybe I missed something, but it looks like Superman is now allowed to. Well, this is a different Superman. No, this is not Superman. Because we're playing Death and Return of Superman, there's actually 5 different Supermans in Death and Return of Superman. The original Superman cannot kick, is not allowed to kick. However, these alternate Supermans like Steel and I forget the name of this one, but they can kick. So that's the explanation for that. So yeah, but technically, yes, Superman is not allowed to kick. It's very interesting. It's a very important thing. Oh, we need that. We'll take that. Good. It's definitely something that has always cracked us up as developers on the game. So yes, technically not Superman. Why was he just allowed to kick? See last comment. Why was he not allowed? It was the thing is what it was explained to us when we were working on this is the original Superman cannot kick because kicking is considered a bad thing to do. Meaning it's what people who God, how did they explain it to us? I don't remember the exact explanation, but they just explained that only bad people kick. And I personally never understood that because if I'm going to fight you, I'm going to kick you. I didn't spend all that time learning to kick you in the face, not to kick you in the face, you know? So If I remember correctly, there was an animated movie that came out in the last decade. So, yeah, they may have changed the rules since then, but these were the rules we were given for this game and Justice League Task Force, I believe. So when we get to Justice League Task Force, we'll look, but I'm pretty sure he wasn't allowed to kick in that one either. Ah, no, that's hair. I thought that was, I'm like, oh my God, a power up. It was the top of the hair guy's mohawk. Good guy punch, bad guy kick. That's all you need to know. You're absolutely right. Let's do this in a... And that's how we do that. And that's how we get surrounded and get our butts kicked. I always prefer to fly into an area. I don't know why. Weird. And then get my butt kicked. When they just come out of nowhere like that, that's just not fair. Come on. They're like, what? You're hitting the wrong button. It's your own fault. Oh, we need some one-ups at this point. Can I punch some windows out? No. Have you watched the animated Justice League series? Not the old one, yes. I haven't seen the new one, if there is a new one. The old one, yes, where it's like, mm-hmm. Okay, well, we're gonna die. We have died. Sensei Sade, thank you very much for the follow. Okay. A lot of DC animated movies. No, I did watch the Justice League movie, I think it was. That was interesting. It was the whole look. We're selling Aquaman. No, it's always funny because there was a joke. I forget who the comedian was, but there was a guy that did a joke years ago. It was like, Batman is saving. I got to do the voice because the voice is from the old cartoon series. Like, Batman is out saving the nation. Superman is saving children. Aquaman is back at Justice League making a tuna sandwich because he can't do anything. No, I can't do the voice anymore. God, I really want my voice back. Okay, so there's a motorcycle we don't like. Don't like the motorcycles, I must say that. Also, just dropping down in front of them probably isn't the best idea. I just got to hit him once. There, okay. Looking for power-ups. Into the next section. Oh wow, this is pretty tall up here. We've done this section, but cool. Hmm. Back to the stoplight, which means there's no power-ups here. Let's do this. Since we still have 4 lives left. A lot of space without power-ups. Really? Just no. That was a pretty good roundhouse. He should have hit him. Hairbands are hard to beat up, apparently. So don't fool yourself. Hairbands, not easy to beat up. I think 3 is probably good too. Good morning, you wonderful people. Hello, Nutbutt. Any power-ups up here? Ah, yes, there's that one. We need that one. That helps a bit. Oh, okay. See, I don't understand this part because why would we fight the Man of Steel since we're supposed to be good guys? But I don't know. Do you like both Duke Nukem 1 and 2, or do you prefer one over the other? I don't prefer either one. Duke Nukem, I mean, it was fun, but it's been a long time. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Can we do it this way? Yeah, that helped a little bit, but not much. Ah, big boss suck. Why are we fighting steel, though? Makes no sense. Now there's a power up, I believe, up here. Yeah. Gotta get the wick, pick it up. Let's be a little more strategic here. Yeah, I don't think there's any more power-ups. In my opinion, is that Superman, aka the Man of Steel, is a title like the Highlander. There can be only one. I don't think that's the case, but okay, I get it. I get your reference. But I don't think Superman and Christopher Lambert are gonna fight each other. They might. It'd be funny. Since Christopher Lambert's pretty close to blind at this point. But he was both the Highlander and Tarzan, so you got to give him credit. And I think he was Tarzan to Bo Derek's Jane, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong. I've been wrong before. Ah, why did I do that? I hit the wrong button. I went there. Can only be one Man of Steel. Yeah, super. I totally get it. Understood what you were meaning. Yes. Just stay up here. It helps if you actually face the guy you're punching. Power-ups would be nice. We ain't got none. Oh, that sucked. Serpentine. Yeah, that's where we fight steel. Jeez. He just, boom, and you're dead. Boom, you're dead. What's funny is if we have a good fight, I usually save the that was a good fight, but we didn't lose a lot of life on that one. We still have 3 lives left. That's all good stuff. A couple, like a minute and a half before ads come up. I just gotta find a better way to deal with the motorcycles, in all honesty. As the motorcycles just kick my ass every time. Oh, Superman is kicking and performing backbreakers. Yep. Oh, and he seems to be wearing his underwear under his pants. Yes, that's very rare for Superman because he likes to have the big red S out there all the time. You know, loves his red shorts on the outside. So, okay, we are in ads. Let's so we're slowly getting closer. I gotta find a better strategy for the motorcycles. There's gotta be an easier way to get through them without them running us over 5 times. It appears that even 2 hits from them can completely remove a life from us. Now, how many of those downward smashing attacks do you have? You get the, if you look at the red dot, in this particular case, it's not a downward smash. He raises in the air and his hands glow. Downward smashes were from the last Superman. But if you look at the red dots, that's how many we have. And I haven't seen any place on this level where we can get more. So I try to save them for when we're, in this particular case, is I save them for when we're fighting steel. So we will see. But I'm also doing a thing where as we do good on some of the fights and we don't lose a lot of life, I'm saving at that point. So we're getting closer to having more lives when we get when we get to fighting steel. So we'll see how that works out. But the red dots represent how many of the technically smash attacks you get that clear the screen. The red dot's underneath his life bar. Okay, let's see. We have 3 more seconds to 1. Okay. We are back from ads. All right, let's get Superman to... The part that sucks is I would hope that they would put at least one up in each section, but they don't seem to. Jeez, come on. Face the right way, buddy. Yeah, there just doesn't seem to be a quick... Okay, got him that time. You just have to get the kick just right to kick him off the bike. But even then, it's like, that's not nice guy tactics. Yeah, so that means that we're nothing up here. So I think the next thing here is steel. When we go to the next thing, I think the screen shakes, and then steel. Yep. And he just comes out smacking us. There's like nothing. Nope. Wow. I got like no hits on him, hardly at all. That just sucked. So yeah, we need quite a few lives in order to combat steel. But we only have 11 more minutes of this game, then we go to the next game. We have to find a good strategy for the motorcycle, because the motorcycle is a big pain in the butt. That was cool that we threw him back. Come on. Okay, so the timing on the kick for the motorcycle is... Or if we get lucky and these guys take him out, but... Another motorcycle. Of course. I had to change the heating element in my oven. Oh, cool. So 2 screws, pull it out, unwire it, wire the new one in, put it back in, screws, make sure you're on the little levels things. On the little things that keep them from sitting on the bottom. Okay, so I think steel is next again. If I remember correctly, yeah, steel is next. And he's going to kick our ass. Oh, wait, no, he's not. Okay. We still need to be softened up a little more, apparently. Now steel is next. But no power-ups. No power-ups before steel. Okay, well, we need to figure out how to... Just a bit tenderize. Yeah, just a bit of tenderizing. Exactly. So steel has his hammer, but we can't get on the inside. Why can't we get on the inside of him? We can come up and try to come from the top. We tried that, but it didn't seem to... Let's try again. Any power-ups? No. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Get away from him. Keep away from him. See how much damage just one of his hits does? That's just crazy. Just stand in the corner and fight him. Oh, man. What we need to do is we need to get through these guys with at least... And we have to be able to have all 3 lives to get through to him, but it's just like not... It's just not working. Okay, we got lucky on that one, that's for sure. Everybody come here. You all get punched in the face. Especially you. Okay, that's sectioned. He moved out of the way. Okay, we got lucky that time. I'm gonna punch you in the face. Okay, so steel is next. We have 2 lives. Here's what we can do. We're going to go back here for a minute. We're going to go to 7. And we're going to save this on 7. We're going to go from 7 to see if we can figure out what we can do with steel, because I don't think steel is next. I think we have one more set of these guys. No, steel is next. Okay. No, he's not. Now steel is next. Well, I hope your oven now works better, more evenly, or at all, because if you change the element, this probably means the old element went bad. Okay, here comes steel to kick our ass for no apparent reason other than he wants to. Okay. Jeez. Hey, he just grabs me in a corner and just bam. Wow. There's gotta be a... I'm obviously missing something, but okay. We have to do a little tenderizing. Okay. So now we have 2 and 1, which should be... Let's go ahead and save there. I think that's where we saved last time for 7. We're still going to hold on to 6 because I think that it's... we may have to go back there at some point and to move forward. I think we have one more meat tenderizing section with a motorcycle. Oh, wait, no. It is just steel next. Oh, so we're... Actually, not too bad. Yeah, we can't just stand and fight him. That's obvious. Yeah, we can't do it. We can't do one-on-one with him. So now we're saved in a section where all we're doing is fighting him at this point. So we must learn the tactic. Up, maybe down, then nope. That did a little bit, not a lot. So we can come from behind him and in front of him a little bit. Not a lot. So let's use these while we can. Farthest we've been able to get with him. Okay, we'll jump, throw him around a little bit. Maybe smack him. Nope. He got us cornered there. So we get out of there. Get out of the corner. Ah, so close. Ah. Okay, well, we have 7 saved. In fact, I'm going to put it on our list that we have 7 saved because we're kind of, we've used up our time for Superman today. We're going to start a new game here in a second with Blackthorne. So let me, where'd my pencil go? Don't know. Okay. We'll go 7 is steel. But we actually got farther on steel that time because we were able to almost get him down. But there's practice that needs to be done, which is going to take longer than the 5 seconds we have left for this particular gameplay. So close, yes. Okay, so our new game that we're going to be playing today is Blackthorne. Oh, cool, and it came up. So yes, our trigger is working. So we're going to be starting this game today. Because we finished Rock and Roll Racing, we have to replace it with something. So we're replacing it with Blackthorne, which is the next game in the development list of my career. You know, after Blackthorne and Superman, we will be doing whichever one we finish first. We'll be adding Warcraft 1 if I can get it to work. So we'll see. But right now, these are the credits for Blackthorne. These are all the lovely people that worked on it, so we want to give them as much credit as possible. And yes, my name is in there. So, as a developer, but what I have to remember is I actually have to change the cartridge. Studio mode. Let's go over here, do this, and we need to take Superman out. Goodbye, Superman. We will see you tomorrow. Where is the Blackthorne cart? It's right here. Here it is. And then, as if by magic, I put Blackthorne in. Okay, loading, loading, loading. Okay, it is all set. So let's clear out of this and go to Blackthorne. Yes, a fine Blizzard Entertainment game. Let us watch the intros. Do we have audio? Yeah, maybe turn it up a little bit because this one's a lot lower. So we're going to start a new game and watch through the intros. We don't have any passwords yet, so when we do get one, which will be probably after today's play, we'll be putting that up in the description like we used to with the rock and roll racing ones. Let's see what is over here. Let me just check here. Yeah. Okay. Hi. Okay, new game. Oh wait, should we go to the practice mode first so we can see how everything works? I don't remember all the controls of the game. Let's take a look at the practice mode first. Then we'll start the game. Okay. I don't remember all of the controls every day, so... Hi. To talk to Anthony, stand in front of them and press up on the controller pad. Okay. To talk to an enemy, stand on the controller. Got it. What do you have to say? Draw or holster your weapon by pressing A on the controller. Okay, so we can go A. We have put the weapon away. To climb a ledge, holster your weapon and then stand below the ledge and press up. I just want to point out the animations here. They had taken Frank Pierce out in the backfield and he did a bunch of walking and stuff like that and jumping and stuff. And then Stu Rose came back and rotoscoped or painted over Frank Pierce walking to do the animations. So the animations were actually kind of cool. Let's see here. What does he say? To jump forward, holster your weapon and press B. Okay. Go to the edge. Press B. Yay! To climb down. Climb up. We can also draw our weapon. Can we draw our weapon? Yeah. Fire backwards. We used to be able to fire behind you. Yeah, that was cool. I always liked that. Boom! Ah! What do you have to say? To run, hold Y on the controller, then hold the direction you want to run. Okay. If I remember correctly, you used to be able to... No. You used to be able to shoot the skeletons, but I guess we took that out. One version used to be able to do the skeletons. Oh, I guess you have to put your gun away. Yeah, there. Now we're running. What do you have to say? To jump while running, press B. Okay, so we need to press Y to run. And jump. Oh, that's good. Back up there. Let's try it from this side. We have a little more room to run. Okay, that's better. And jump. Ah! Okay, that's going to take a little timing. We'll get that. How can ads be starting already? Climb up. I really loved laying out these levels back in the day. It was a lot of fun. This is a hover, CU inventory, press select. Okay, on the controller, and then LY to choose between the items. Okay, select. LY. Oh, okay, yeah, so you can pick between what's going on. So let's pick that. So we have that selected, and then let's see what he has to say. We use a bomb to blow up a door. Make sure the bomb is selected. It is selected. Face the door and press X. Okay. X. Boom. Hee hee. You get to blow up things. Awesome. I like blowing up things. To dodge, press up to dodge on the pad. Okay, got it. Dodge. Nope, that's talking. Step forward. Yes, dodge. I'm dodging. Mwaha! I still got it. Mwaha. The original orcs. Yes, they are. Put our gun away. Climb up. Experiment with the controllers to discover other actions. Okay, cool. To ride an elevator, press up and down on the controller. Okay, so we'll go. What's down? Down is always good. What is down? Or is that the end of the tour? Oh, that's it. Okay. And then we'll start the game as soon as ads are done. I think it puts us back on the main menu. We'll let ads run and then we'll start playing. Boom. So, new games. What are the options here? Let's take a look. Music on and off and exit. Okay. Okay. Ads now. Okay. So after the ads, which are running now. Ooh. Oh, that's funny. Our ad guy didn't come up. So let me put him up. He didn't come up because he's not set correctly in this particular thing. Okay. Okay, so I'll have to put him up and down because I have to add this screen to the list for Ad Zombie. Because he is not added to the list on this one. Okay, where are we at over here? No questions going on. Cool. If it was that easy. There you go. There you go. 36 seconds till ads are done. So I'm gonna have to manually turn on the Ad Zombie on and turn him on and off because of our my lack of putting him in the right place. Oh. 15 seconds. Oh, his head is chopped of kind of. No, I fixed it. Yeah, he wasn't set up for this screen, so he will be. Okay, we're back. Let's just go to our... Okay, we're going to start the new game, which means we got to watch the intro and all that so you get the basic story. I will try to read along depending on how fast it needs to be. Boom. Blackthorne. New game. Here we go. Weird question. Is that the Blizzard Service Award helm in the background? Yes, that's my 20-year helm back there. It's not an easy thing to lift, but yeah, that is my 20-year service helm. It's a little tad heavy. Yep. I got all of the things. Got my ring on. I always wear my ring. I've been wearing my ring since I got it 18 years ago, I think, or something like that. So, yeah. I got... Come on. I want to play the game. Why has my controller stopped working? Hello? Controller? Come on, we want to play. Has my controller been unplugged? No, okay. It was not working there for some reason. Interesting. I got distracted by a question. Okay. 1994, Blizzard Entertainment, new game. Let us go. So let us watch the intro. I really like these intros in the back. Putting together was fun. Sarlac's Keep in the heart of Tool. We were so silly back then. Dun, 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 dun. What is your bidding, sire? King Valaris makes his last stand. Order a full attack and leave no survivors. And bring me... Oh god, I missed it because I got distracted by the... Go now! God, this was a fun image. Go kill everybody, bring me the kid. Basically is what he's saying. Dun, dun, dun. Stone Fist, south of the borderlands. Farewell, my son. And zap. I remember that day well, my father's last words forever echoing in my mind. Kyle, my son, you must take the life stone and hide among the earthlings. Guard it with your life, for shall fall. If it shall fall into Sarlac's evil hands, all will be lost. With time you will grow strong and someday will return to Thrall and fulfill our destiny. That was 20 years ago. I'm trying to read fast. Sorry. I'm gonna mispronounce things. Boom, ba-doom, boom. Okay, and that's where it begins. That's us now. Yep, that's us now. Okay. Woohoo! Anything down here? Nope, nothing down there. I have this sword. It's here on the floor, so I have to get it fixed. Those of us that got the original first-year swords, the first-time swords were given out, got just the ones that they could get off the internet, so they weren't... Oh, wow, cool, rolling. Hi, you got anything to say? Save yourself while there's still time. Nothing over here. Should we put... Can we put... I don't remember if we can put them out of their misery. Could it be you're the chosen one? Maybe. Maybe not. Let's try something out. Yeah. See, we can put them out of their misery. So, should we put them all out of their misery? I don't think we get anything from it, but it beats leaving guys just hanging by chains. Ooh, goodies. does he have to say? Got some thingies. Let's do this. So, remember correctly, it's this one? Yeah. Okay. So now you're thinking to yourself, well, what about him? Well, what about him? Okay. Yes, that's an actual word. Oh, that's not good. Nah. I feel bad just like walking away and leaving them hanging by chains on the wall. I mean, they're almost dead already now, right? So wouldn't it be good to... Oh, well, thank you very much. Raleigh. Thank you for the 500 bits. Wow, we haven't had bits in days. That's awesome. Boop-a-doop boops. We got bits. Let me see if I can say this right. Valisa Thrallwind. Valisa Thrallwind. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of Derek tombstones here because there's a lot of Derek death. Anything? Nope. Well, this guy's not hanging. We don't have to kill him. Let's see what he has to say. We wouldn't be putting him out of his misery. What do you got to say? Free at last. Take this potion, brother. Okay, we got a potion. We got some potions. Thank you, friend. Ooh, we have a potion. Awesome. Don't know what the potion does. Let's see if we can find out. Health potion. So that's a heal potion. That's a hover bomb. Okay, we're all good. We didn't have to kill him because he's not tied to a wall. Almost there though. Ooh. We're gonna need some shooting talent. Okay, so we jump off and we hope that he doesn't pay attention to us until we can turn around. Okay, there. We're gathering some bombs. And over here. Put the gun away. Climb up here. Up. Nope. Anything up here? Nope. This tile set was so hard to lay out because you had to match the stones. And make it look like there was some variety to it. Question. How long must chicken? A chicken must chicken until a chicken can't chicken anymore. That's just the way it is. That's how long must chicken. Because a chicken's work is never done. Wow. I'm assuming since we can't see the bottom there, that it's not a good place to go. But we can find out. Let's find this out. If we go down, can he go down one more? Oh, yeah, see, took some pain. But he can climb back up this side. That's what I thought. Okay. So we took some life points on that. Oh, let's write the password down. FBWC. Where's my book? That way we have this for tomorrow's stuff. But we have made our first password section for Blackthorne. FBWC. Okay. Put the book up here so we can look at it later. And we are good. Good morning. Let's see what this guy has to say. To escape bombs, it is better to avoid them than be nimble. Okay, so avoid them than to be nimble. Okay. We're not going to kill them anymore. Ah. Kyle should avoid bombs. Oh, the red ones take more than one shot. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to Papa. Okay. So in level 2, there are red. Okay, red ones take 2 shots, and green ones take 1 shot. But give them a chance to walk away. Pretty good. How about okay? In your face. Can we keep going straight? We can. Oh, shit. That was just bad. That was bad for him. I shouldn't have shot him. Let's go down here, see what's down here. Oh, before we do that, let's go see where the elevator went. Get our gun ready just in case. Combat roll into the room just for Roman. I mean, this game's pretty simple. You're walking around, you're shooting things, you're having fun. Best guy with a gun game ever. Ooh, look at that guy up there. He can't be a good guy. Let's see what this guy has to say. If I only had a bomb, I could escape the guard. Okay. We has a bomb. But I think the bomb will also blow up the other guy. I'm assuming we have to, shotguns aren't gonna kill this guy. Nope. Good to know. Oh, we had a controller. We need that. We need that controller. It's hidden behind the rock. Yeah, we need that. Let's do also this. We have a couple health potions, so let's use one. Give us health back. Oh, I thought we had a couple. Weird. So we haven't used one before, but that's okay. Are you... Is he a doctor or is he an apple salesman? Sorry, I got distracted by a conversation going on in chat. Okay, so let's see what this guy has to say. Power to the... take this bomb. Oh, so he gives us a bomb to replace the bomb we just used, so that's cool. So now we still have bombs. We have 2 bombs and a bridge key. Bridge keys are important. Ah, so here's the bridge, but I want to go back because we we came down the elevator, but there was more stuff on the far left after the elevator, so we're going to go back to the elevator and go back up. I seem to remember a lot of stuff being up there, or something being up there, so let's go up there. Then we'll come back and do the bridge. But we need to take care of stuff over here first. Because we accidentally killed this guy. I didn't mean to kill him, but... so hopefully the information he had wasn't something we absolutely needed. Ah! I didn't see him hiding behind that post. Oh, he can't. Oh, he's behind a shield. Okay, yeah, so we do need to get across the bridge to turn the door off. Okay. Let's go down here. Yeah, so we need to go and do the bridge and come back. Okay. Ads will start in 2 minutes. Okay, I gotta keep an eye out for that because I haven't put the automatic starter on this one. I was reading your about section, and you were 6 feet at 2 years old. What? Did I write something wrong? I may have looked 6 feet at 2 years old. My mom was only about 4'11", so I was a big kid. I have to look at that. Did I? No, I worked at 6 foot for 2 years. The name of the company was 6 foot. Let me look at that real quick. Come back over here. Too funny. Did I really write it that way instead of the way it should have been written? About. Blah, 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 blah. 6 foot for 2 years plus. Yes. I worked at a company named 6 foot for 2 years. You're 6 feet. That's funny. Yeah, the company made a game called Dreadnought, and then we published a game called Rhyme when I was at 6 foot. I was not 6 foot at 2 years old. Okay, we did all these guys. I think we jumped over there. Yeah, that's where we're heading next. We got the key. I think it's that to use the key? Yes. Okay, so the key's good. No, it's okay. It's funny. You're 6 foot at 2 years old. That makes me laugh. That is a funny concept. Zombie's going to come up in a minute, so I'm going to hold him here because we don't want him to get ahead of it. But we have It looks like we'll do 15 minutes or the next checkpoint. That way we can start at a checkpoint tomorrow. So, because we have our timer going in the corner up there, because we need to make sure that we're still moving everything along, and we have a lot to do today. I was hoping to, man, I really need to get my eyes tested. Too funny. Yeah. So it says worked at, let's see, name Joy Ray Hall. Yeah, that's correct. 33 years plus 33 plus years. 34 in September. Worked at Blizzard Entertainment for 23 years, 6 foot for 2+ years. And JagX for 4 years. Yep, that is correct. We are in zombie mode. Where are we at on our things? Okay, we got 12,019 followers. We have 71 of 100 subs. We have 830 bits of 17,000. Awesome. All contributions are very well appreciated. This short sleeve shirt has overly short sleeves. Oh, see, because even my picture behind him didn't go away. But we won't worry about that now. When I add him to the, in fact, maybe I can do that now so we don't have to do it on the next one. Let me remember how we did this. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, don't time out on us. I don't want to lose our spot just in case. So I'm going to just move him around here and there. Look, he's hiding. I'm hiding behind this. Okay, zombie starts. Is that where it's at? Yes, it is. So we go to... Okay, I think we just need to alter this one. Blackthorne play. Okay. Make this Blackthorne play as well. It is, okay. Blackthorne play. Yes, and Blackthorne play. Yes. Okay, so now hopefully the zombie will act correctly. I don't think he's going to disappear this time correctly, but I think he will on the next one. Okay, let me turn him off. Yeah, so we should be good. Check this one more time, make sure there's no more rock and roll racings in here, because I had to remove them, put Blackthorne plays in. And then we have to do the same thing for ends, it looks like. Blackthorne intro. Yes. Blackthorne intro. Yes. Blackthorne play. That one is correct. Which means I screwed the other one up, but that is okay. We will fix that in a minute. Zombie, 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 blah, blah, blah. Go back to the start one, and these first two need to be zombie visible, Blackthorne intro. Sorry, I'm fixing something real quick so that the zombies work correctly. So they're either going to work correctly or they're going to work backwards. We will see. Okay, that should be good. So assuming it works, it works. If it works, it works. If it doesn't. Okay, ads now. Ads are gone. Who is Hank Hill? You mean the guy from the cartoon? All right, we're gonna walk out from behind there. Let's go this way. Boop-a-doop. Ooh, that's odd. But there's nothing here. We're going to pull our gun. Two screens with nothing. This cannot be a good thing. Okay, I think we go to up here. Okay. What does he have to say? If you want to escape, blow out the power generator with this bomb. Will do. Thank you, my friend. And he did give us the bomb, right? Yeah, I think he did. Which side should we go up? Let's go up this side and take a look. So what this guy has to say. The laser field keeps us trapped. It is hopeless. So the laser field is hopeless, or the whole situation is hopeless? We were very unclear in our storytelling back then. Why are you moving when I come over to talk to you? I slipped something into the rations. He's out cold. Oh, okay, cool. Pick this up. Blow that up. Oops. That's good to know. I didn't realize. Where was he keeping the bomb? We didn't discuss silly things like that. We do need health. And we do need to replace the bomb that we just blew up, so let's get our health. Okay, we're good. Moving on. Doop-a-doop-doop-doo. Where was he keeping the bomb? I have no idea. He was speaking pretty clearly for that. I completely messed that up on my own. Mwahaha. What's up there? Okay, this is our target. This is what we came for. We've done it. We have opened the doors. Oh, wow. That's not a good place for him. Can we walk him back? Walk back this way. We want you way over here. Come on, keep going. Don't go that way. Come back this way. Come on. Very good. You good trained orc. Orc trained good. Because we need to be able to jump, draw a gun, and walk in to kill the orc. Make a shot, instantly, boom, good. Good, 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 good for us. Going up. Oh, what happened? Oh, okay. Okay, we have another password. This is where we're going to end for today on this one, because we only have 6 minutes left. But we want to make sure that we don't end in the middle of the password. So it's QP7R. Cube, sir. The animations are really smooth. That's all Stu Rose did the animations for this. He started with videos that he took of Frank Pierce out in the field. They went and took pictures of Frank running and jumping and walking and all that stuff. And Stu came back and rotoscoped over them and drew over them. He did a really good job on them. And then the animations that they didn't have, he just matched the style that he had done the originals with. Yeah, in this game, where was he keeping the bomb? Don't know. Probably just hiding it somewhere. And how did he hand it to you? Well, in this game, handing it to you just means that it goes into your inventory. You don't actually see him handing it over. But yeah, Stu Rose is the one that I believe did most. He might have done all of the animations. That's what I think, but he might have done some of them. Had started them, set the style for them, and then other people helped him with them because I wasn't doing animations at that point. So I was doing all the background layouts and building all of the everything you're seeing in the background. So that was what I was working on in this one. So, but we're two in. We are two in. We have a code for tomorrow, which will be added to all of our stuff. And we end just a little bit early, but that's okay. We can end a little bit early. Not going to hurt anything. So Blackthorne did, let me look at this real quick. I want to make sure. Yes, Blackthorne did come up as the category, which is kind of cool. It's a continuity question as he had both hands chained to the wall. You know, don't know. We didn't think about those things back then. It was just, okay, he has bomb. He has bomb hidden. He gives you belt. Yeah, mouth seems most likely. However, the bombs are pretty big. So I don't think you could fit it in your mouth because the bombs are about the size of their heads. So, unfortunately, I cannot go along with the logic that you have suggested that it was in his mouth. Maybe the bomb fairy came by and just shoved one under his shirt, and then he just kind of dropped it out. There's also the prison method, but we're not going to talk about that one. Okay, so we're going to go to the next item. Let's see, where are we at? Okay, we will check tomorrow to see, and I will go through and do all the tests for the ad zombie tomorrow in here. George with a dream. What's your dream, George? Well, the bomb fairy definitely shoved it somewhere. I think that's my point. Yeah. So he had it. We got it. We go on. We don't ask questions, you know. And since we're going to blow it up, we don't really take the time to wash it or do anything like that. So, well, we'll just deal with it as is. But as per our schedule, we are done with games today for playing games. We have played both Superman and Blackthorne. I do have to figure out how to kill the Man of Steel in Superman because he seems to just beat the crap out of us, and we can't seem to do anything. But it's also may be that I'm just a terrible player. Blackthorne looks very cool. I might play it on my emulator. Do so. Blackthorne is a lot of fun. In fact, let me go back to it just for a second. Speaking of the emulator, so we don't have to enter the code tomorrow. Let's do this. Let's go back to Blackthorne and let me do this. I will pick a number. We're going to make Blackthorne. Oh, let's see. What number should we make Blackthorne? Because then we can stop in the middle of things. I forgot. I keep forgetting that I can do this. So Blackthorne. Oh, let's see. Superman is 6 and 7. Well, we can just make Blackthorne 0. Yeah, well, let's make Blackthorne 0. Because we're not going to go back to Rock and Roll Racing, so we can start overriding them. But Blackthorne will be 0. So let's save there. And Blackthorne is now 0. Let me put it on my list so that when I start up in the morning, I remember Blackthorne 0 and I don't overwrite it. Okay, so Blackthorne is in the 0. So let me put it on the post-it and put it on the bottom of the monitor next to where we're playing here, and we are all good. Back to where we were. Okay, back to me. Okay, let's see what it says here. My dream is to buy a McLaren 600 LT. Wow. Nice. What do you mean? legally, right? The animations in Blackthorne are very satisfying. However, the game speed seems like it could have been faster, but for that time, for modern days, yes, it could have been faster, but back in that time, no. People, the pace of this game, people really, really liked. This game got a lot of awards, and it got a lot of people just like going, "Oh my god, that's the best game ever!" Blah 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 blah. You know, but we really enjoyed making it, so that's all that really matters. Um, okay, so those are done. I'll put those up there. It is time for, as we say in the field. Oh, didn't have a SNES. I play on my and Bernick. Oh, could be a generational difference. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think that yeah. To your point, I think that yeah, if it was made today, it would be much faster. It'd be like probably nonstop, run around, blah blah blah. But it's kind of I kind of like the slowness of it because you can just kind of get around, play the game, get through, you know, do those kind of things, and have fun. You know, it doesn't have to be fast to be fun. Although in modern gaming, it has to be fast to be fun. Back then, it didn't. Could be a generational thing. I assume the game world only ran on 20 frames per second as well. I don't remember what this game speed was, but it could have been something like that. It could have been 20 or yeah, it's very slow. You know, plus it was there was very few games like this. There was gotta try to remember the name of the one because there was one that before we did this, Alan had me go through and literally look at every single screen in the game and then make thumbnails of them so that we could look at it and see how the whole thing was laid out in the first place. And that was fun. That was an interesting experiment. It's also a style of Prince of Persia. Yeah, Prince of Persia at the time was similar to this. Speaking of Price of Persia, I still find it funny that only reason dual booting Linux exists is because the creator of Linux wanted to play Prince of Persia. That's funny. I don't know if that's true, but I think it's funny if it is true. But yeah, I can see that. That totally makes sense. Gives the game a certain rhythm. Yes, it does, and it's also a certain style for the game itself. It was really cool. But we'll have plenty of time to talk through all that going forward because we have lots and lots of time. We are technically. Oh, that's right. It's like I looked at the clock and I'm like, how did we just do an hour and a half of gameplay in 50 minutes? And I realized, oh, you didn't do it in 50 minutes. You started an hour earlier, you dumbass. So yeah, because we're starting earlier. This is only my second day of starting at the time we started today. So I'm still adjusting. I had to also adjust my sleep cycle. So that's lots of fun. Let's go to the next thing on the list, which is dad jokes. Dad jokes, dad jokes, dad jokes. We has the dad jokes. We has the timer. I need to turn the light that I turned off back on because I forgot that I need to be able to read and see the dad jokes. I am reaching for the first book. Now, someone has asked, are you guys also allowed to put dad jokes up on the screen? Absolutely. You know, I may not be able to read them because I'll be looking through books to find the jokes that we're going to use today. Uh, so yeah, so I'll be doing that. So yeah, but if you guys want to tell dad jokes as well in the background, I have no problem with that at all. None whatsoever. Time flies. Time flies when you're in the air. You're absolutely right. Yeah. And I don't care what they say. Every time I'm flying, I see pigs all the time. So pigs fly. So don't let them ever convince you that pigs don't fly. Okay, so the first joke of the day will be a silly one, of course. Have you ever heard of the musical group called Cellophane? Have you ever heard of the musical group called Cellophane? Timer has started. No, because they sold their fame. Never laugh out loud. No, they were wrapped up pretty quickly. Cellophane? No. So far, we do not have an answer on the screen that is the answer in the book. I have my pen to mark it off that we have done this joke. You have 29 seconds. They're all wrapped up with themselves. Nope. Nope, nope. Such good guesses. We're coming up on it. Here it comes. 10, 9, 8, 6, 5. Something about 8 tracks. No. Nothing about 8-track. They wrap up the tour. Nope. Okay, time is up. Today I get the very first Viking can, which is very rare for me to get the first one. You guys get them quite well. So let's give you the answer. Have you ever heard of a music group called Cellophane? They are mostly rap. With a W. They are mostly rap. That's right. Silly, silly, silly dad jokes. And I get the first one with a really silly rap joke. I mean, you guys had rap in there. You were getting there. You were so close. But, nope. They were mostly rap. What? What has 2 butts and kills people? What has 2 butts and kills people? What has 2 butts and kills people? That's a wrap. We got our first joke in. Viking soda. Well, oh yeah. I got a Viking soda and you guys don't. That's very rare. Very good. Grumpy Otter is correct and gives you guys your first Viking soda of the day. It's an assassin. Assassin. There's your soda. As delivered by the Vikings, it is the assassin, and that is correct. Grumpy Otter was correct. That joke was ass. Yes, it was. It was ass-tastic. What do you call a dog that can do magic? What do you call a dog that can do magic? What do you call a dog that can do magic? So close. You are so close. If you were dyslexic, I would accept that answer. But you're very close there, Sneeding. Nope, not an abracadabra. Abracadabra. That is correct. You are correct with the labracadabrador. So, Sneeding, you were so close. But yeah, if you would have put the labra before the cadabra, then it would have been fine. But Nevi gets a soda before the hopefully before the ads come, because the ads are coming very soon. So there you go. There is Nevi's soda. And we will be holding the next joke simply because the ads are coming up here. We'll make sure that we're not in an ad during a joke. We have one more from this book, and then we'll move to the next book. Okay, that one we'll use. This is the one we're doing next. How many times are we going to restart the timer? We restart the timer at every joke. So It resets to 1. I try to remember to reset it at 1:15 to 1:15 between each joke. So if I'm missing it, I'm sorry. It's just me making a mistake. But we set the timer at the reading of each joke. Because the timer isn't for how long we're going to do this section of the show. The timer is for the joke that we're asking, so that this section like moves along. Because we have a tendency to, or we had a tendency before we put the timer in. I think it was last week that this will go on for a very, very long time, and people felt that we were getting away from. We could have used that time more efficiently for other things. Okay. I like the flying Viking soda. Yeah, because of the way the zombie works. Maybe I'll put a zombie hand up at some point. So when there's sodas. No, but it is blocking her. She probably will shoo her away, and she can go do some. She can go play while we're doing this. No, well, it is a meat soda, so technically yes. I mean, cats. You can give it to cats. Yeah. I mean, it's telekinetic. Okay, we are back. So Rocky should show up sometime later, but yeah. So the timer in the bottom left corner isn't for the section; it's just for each individual joke. So here we go with the next joke. The next dad joke is: did you hear about the guy who invented lifesavers? Did you hear about the guy that invented lifesavers? Did you hear about the guy that invented lifesavers? He couldn't swim. Incorrect. Did you hear about the guy who invented lifesavers? What a showboat. Okay, we're 28 seconds. I think this is an unfair one now that I think about it. No, speaking from heaven. Did you hear about the guy that invented lifesavers? This one may be unfair. So if we get to the end of this one and you guys don't get it, I'm not going to take a Viking soda because I think the wording on this one was a little bit weird. Is he a Jedi? No, he is not a Jedi. Okay, time's up. Let me just read it. Whoa! I turned the page and I'm reading a different joke. I'm like, wow. Did you hear about the guy that invented lifesavers? They say he made a mint. They say he made a mint. Yeah, I don't think that one was a fair, so I will not be taking a Viking soda for that one because it's not technically a question. It's not a question joke. It's a different kind of joke. Yeah, it's like this one. Hold on. I have something in my shoe. I'm pretty sure it's a foot. Hmm. This is another one like that. Why do scuba divers fall backwards into the water? Because if they fell forwards, they'd still be in the boat. See, silly. Okay, maybe this one. No, that's kind of the same kind of style. We're done with that book. We're going to go to the next book. Put that on the bottom and move to this one. Yeah, but we weren't even in the ballpark with that one. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm still not taking the soda. It doesn't. It's what? Okay, here's a silly one. Uh, okay. But have you thought of acting like a comedy club with the stream all overlay resembling it. I could probably do that, put a brick wall behind it or something so it looks kind of like the improv, but then they'll probably come and say that they've abused their copyright or something. So we may not do that, but okay. Why shouldn't you write with a broken pencil? Why shouldn't you write with a broken pencil? Why shouldn't you write with a broken pencil? Is the question at hand. I'm expecting Viking sodas to be passed out for this one. I really believe you guys will get it. Why shouldn't you write with a broken pencil? Because there's no point. You know, I have to, oh, well, Wonka Circle and Shens, you both are correct. The actual wording is because it's pointless, but Wonka, you're absolutely right because there's no point. And Senzu effect, you were also right because, well, it's pointless. And both yours came in literally at the same time. So I'm going to go ahead and give you guys each a Viking soda for that one. It's at my discretion, so I can give out as many as I want. So each of you get one for that because you both came in. Yeah, because it's pointless. Yes, very nicely done. Okay, let's go back over here. We need to go there. Why are hairdressers always on time? Why are hairdressers always on time? You made a new dad joke a minute ago. What did the comedy club get mad at Yearjoy for? Impersonating them. Because comedy clubs have no sense of humor. Badadum. Badum-tis. So the joke at hand is, why are hairdressers always on time? Wow, you guys aren't even putting anything up for this one. Why are hairdressers always on time? Because they don't need to do their hair. Nope. Okay. Looks like you guys are just giving me sodas today at this point. Why are hairdressers always on time? They know all the shortcuts. Because they know all the shortcuts. That is me getting a Viking soda. It's so rare for me to get Viking soda as well, you guys, before you guys even get your first 6. That's something about dad jokes. You really want to just go, okay, that makes so much sense. Okay, that one we've done. What stays in the corner? What stays in the corner but travels the world? What stays in the corner but travels the world? This one you guys should get. This one shouldn't even be a question. Very good. Only Demon is correct with his answer of a stamp. So let's go to your guys' section. Vikings, deliver up a soda, please. You now have 5 sodas to my 2 sodas. Not sure what to do. We've done that one in the past. Okay, this is a riddler one. Nobody puts baby in the corner. Meh. Oh, forgot to stop the timer and reset it. Okay. What? Okay, here we go. What is always coming but never arrives? What is always coming but never arrives? Tomorrow. Gorwin is correct. He got it in on my screen. Gorwin got it first. And the correct answer is tomorrow. You are absolutely right. It is always coming, but it never arrives. But they do sing songs about it, which we will not be singing here. But let me move this up here a little bit because we don't have the full scope of our Vikings. Vikings, throw another soda on there. Okay, let's clear them all out. And then put your guys' 6-pack there next to the table so you can take it with you when we're done. So yeah, we're doing good. My Amazon package. Yes. uh, a riddle has logic, yet a dad joke is chaos. That is not true. Dad jokes, a lot of dad jokes have quite a bit of logic. It's just silly logic, but it's still logic. Okay, let's do this one. This one looks like fun. What do you call a square that's been in an accident? What do you call a square that has been in an accident? What do you call a square? A triangle. Nope. A umbius. Nope. What do you call a square that has been in an accident? A rectangle. That is correct, DJ Super. It is called a rectangle. A rectangle. Got to say that very easily. A rectangle. It is a rectangle. Okay, that one goes to the bottom. We go to the next one. We're almost done. It's going pretty quick today, so. Oh, okay. This one I think is going to be actually quite difficult. A rectangle. That is correct. Did I miss someone else up here with that? No, I didn't. Okay. Triangle, no. Rectangle, yes. This one, pandas. Okay, the next one is. Where'd it go? Oh, when do you stop on green and go on red? When do you stop on green and go on red? I'm thinking this one's going to end up with me, unless someone tells dad jokes to their kids. I think this one's mine. I think this one's going to be a soda for me. When do you stop on green and go on red? Oh, okay. Let's hear it. You got 43 seconds to remember. Very good. Close. So close. Senzu effect. You were very, very close. When do you stop on green and go on red? When eating a watermelon. That is correct. I would love to give it to you, Senzu effect, but you just said a watermelon. You did not say eating a watermelon, which is very close. But when you You go on red because you eat the red and you stop when you get to green. So it's eating a watermelon. That's very important. I did say you were close. So, but we will be giving it to, well, where to go? To I Need No Name. I Need No Name has it correctly. Okay, so one more for you guys. I thought I had that one. I thought I would have got that one. Hmm. What did Yoda say for Valentine's Day? What did Yoda say on Valentine's Day? Ooh, I forgot to stop the timer. Forgot the timer, but I think you guys will get this one. What did Yoda say on Valentine's Day? Be mine, you will be. Will you be? What did Yoda say on Valentine's Day? Would that be mine, you will be? Yoda won for me. Nevi is correct. Yoda won for me is the correct answer. I'm so very proud of all of you. Another Viking soda for Nevi. Because it just is, DJ. I have the same problem. You know, sometimes pushing a button is so hard. It happens all the time. No logic with that one. Okay, are we rating them now? Because you don't rate dad jokes. I mean, they're a problem all their own. What do you call cheese when it's all alone? What do you call cheese when it is all alone? Hello. Lime's high. Okay. What do you call cheese when it's all by itself? What do you call cheese when it's all by itself? What do you call cheese when it's all by itself? Provolone. Very good. DJ Super Panda gets another Viking soda. Vikings, give him the soda. Give them the soda. Boop. You have been booped with a soda from the Vikings because that's what Vikings do. They boop you with meat soda. Okay. What is black and white and eats like a horse? What is black and white and eats like a horse? A Viking soda? No, that's not it. A zebra. That is correct. We have one, two, three instantly popped up on my screen with zebras. Now on my screen, DJ Super Panda has it first, then Scry, then Sneedling. So a black and white horse. Funny. Otherwise known as a zebra. So one, two, three, because literally all three answers came up at the same time. So I think I have to give 3 Viking sodas. So that's 6. That gives us 6 plus 1. So if we do this, we take these all down. We leave one up. We put the second 6-pack up. So you guys have 2 6-packs. $14. $13 actually. Because we had space for 2 more on the table. Lots of soda today. Yeah, I think your guys' record is like 14 or 15. I forget. But we're going to the last book, and then we'll be finishing this section up and then going. Vikings, run along, please. Yeah, please just go right now. Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay. How did I get 20 in my head? How did I get 20 in my head? We have all the sodas we can carry today. Do you? I mean, we can get you a bag. You know, we can put them in a big plastic bag. Therefore, you can probably carry another 6-pack. But we're not going to be going. I don't think we're going to do 5 more jokes. We're only going to do about two, maybe 3. What do you call Mandalorian armor you have to piece together on your own? What do you call Mandalorian armor you have to piece together on your own? A best car puzzle. No, but nice one. A pain. That's probably more true than not. IKEA armor. Puzzle or Orion. Nope. Lego train. Some of these answers are really good. I can't pronounce them, but they are really good. Mandelbrot set. Nope. What do you call Mandalorian armor you have to piece together on your own? You have to piece together yourself. Oh, wow. I never started the timer. Okay, that sucks. Yes, I forgot to reset the timer. I just noticed that as well. Cosplay. Close. I will use the timer down here. Yeah. We're just going to do this question old school. Okay. Best car cosplay. No. This one is silly, even for Mandalorian? No. We'll do it at the 10-second mark on here, as we're going to call it. Well, that will be a soda for you, I guess. Yes, it will. Okay, what do you call Mandalorian armor you have to put together yourself? A do-fet yourself kit. A do-fet yourself kit. I don't write these, I just read them. A do-fet. Do-fet yourself kit. Instead of a do-at yourself kit. Yes, boo. I get it. I stand with you on that one. That one was pretty bad. But the best part about it is before zombies come out, I get a soda. Do fet yourself kit. Yes, that's exactly it. Your joy does not take responsibility for the writing of the dad jokes that you hear on the dad joke section of this news. He falls to the careful writings of the people who write dad joke books. Ads now. Hope. Ads are running for 120 seconds. Let me check something real quick. I can actually do it here, can't I? Let me do that. Okay, yes, Blackthorne now. Dad joke screens are now working. Or sorry, the zombie screen is now working in Blackthorne. Yeah, we do need an eye roll emote. I'll think about that. I haven't made any animated emotes yet, so maybe I'll make a eye roll emote just for this section. Wonder if ChatGPT will kill the dad jokes industry. I don't think so. The question is, the thing about dad jokes is it's a dad jokes are a progression. Because you go from kid jokes to just jokes to dad jokes. And can ChatGPT do that? And does ChatGPT have little baby chats that it can tell its dad jokes to? Yeah, it was a bad joke. But not every joke is perfect. These are stupid. Okay. Some of these are just like in the Star Wars one. Some of these are just modified regular dad jokes to fit into this world. Oh, that's interesting. One has come out of, and the other has not. What's the deal? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. I was still looking at double screens. So can't even change its own diapers at the moment. It can't, but can it describe diapers to you? That would be interesting. Chat GPT, what is a diaper? I don't have it on this machine, so I can't ask, but it would be wordplay would probably be difficult for Chat GPT. Okay, so we're gonna get a. I'm trying to look for a final one that makes sense. That's one's just stupid. Mm-hmm. I recently found out how much it cost to build a Death Star. It was astronomical. I thought I had a joke about the Millennium Falcon's hyperdrive, but it doesn't work. See, some of these aren't even like questions. But Imperial policy. What do Imperial pilots eat for lunch? What do Imperial pilots eat for lunch? X-wings, that's a good answer. Not the answer we're looking for, but good answer. Imperial wolves. Waffles. Imperial waffles. It's a good answer, but nope. What do Imperial pilots eat for lunch? I might get a soda. Looking possible. Thai food. I will not get a soda. Sneed has beat me out. And he got to it first and said, Thai food. Yes. Imperial pilots eat Thai food for lunch. So we'll be giving you yet another Yearling can. You guys are at 14 today, which is, I think, tied with the record that you already have. So that's pretty good. 14 today. That's pretty good. Alrighty then. Let's have the Vikings box everything up for you. Come out here, guys. Kind of box everything up, and then we'll have them come over and clear my shelf as well. Let's see, come on out. I got 3 today. That's good for me. So here we are. Time is up on this section of our program. We will be moving on to the next thing. Okay, Thai fries, Thai food, Imperial waffles. I have never seen over 14 yet, but I don't think we do enough jokes to get 3 6-packs. Well, I don't think so either. That's why I only have the art set up for 2. I mean, I can add a 3rd one just so that there is that possibility. But 14, I think, is the highest you guys have gotten, which is really damn good. And But that since we've been keeping score, I think you guys actually had higher before we started actually keeping some kind of score, because we weren't keeping score at one point. The scoring thing is still relatively new, and the timing thing is relatively new, because we weren't doing that when we first started doing this. I just got on and read silly jokes and had fun with it. So let us go back to me for a second. Let's see, what else do we have that needs to be done? We're back to just chatting. That is correct. That is good. That looks like it's working now. Let me get the screens up for what we're going to do next. This is the screen. Make sure that our other screen is set up for it. It is, but we have to have the logo up first, not that screen. So let's turn that off. I'm trying to keep a consistency in the programming here. Let me grab this for the Discord. Oh, I haven't looked at the Discord today. I should look at it. Haven't looked at it lately. Looked at it this morning, but not since we started. So let's put that over here for now. Oh, Discord's empty. Nobody's yapping. Discord looks like it's having a problem. I'm going to restart Discord real quick because some of its graphics are missing. That can't be a good thing. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, some of the Discord graphics are not coming up. No problemo. Okay then, let us do this. Let us make our announcement thingies. Let that go out for a second. And we will change our screen. Okay, it is that time of day. We will be going to our game dev. Now, the thing that, because when we started this, it wasn't supposed to be like me building a whole game from top to bottom. You know, it was just supposed to be how I would start something should I do it now, as opposed to the way we used to do it. And so I hate the new Discord UI. It's too square. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, please. Okay. Did they change the UI? Maybe I just don't have the latest build. Okay. But as I was saying, is we were putting this together and coming up with ideas. And then I'm like, okay. Then someone said, well, just build it. So let's go to our design page, which we originally had. And I started cleaning it up yesterday. Take our logo down. I started cleaning it up yesterday because I thought, okay, well, let's do some cleanup and then start really organizing it. And then I realized, halfway through yesterday that it's going to be a big pain to do it this way. So what I thought about was this. If I transfer all of the information we have so far into an Excel sheet, just for, and you'll see what I'm talking about here soon in a minute, but just so that we can arrange it and get it all kind of smoothed out, because even though, like when we were doing this section yesterday, is there's more writing in here than for each of the different things. So I thought that it would be better to turn it into an Excel sheet and then go from there. So here's what we're going to do. And I did a couple of them just to see if my theory would even work. But if we did something like this, let me add, I'm going to add two of these to the end of every line here. I'm going to do it on all of them. So all the end ones. I thought I grabbed that. Okay, let's grab that. Okay, copy. Okay. We're going to go to the end of every description here, and we're going to add this in there. And you'll see why in a minute, because when we take it into Excel, we want to be able to sort it. And this comes over not as a Excel sheet, but as a CVR. I think that's what they're called, CVS or CVR. CVS is a pharmacy. So what I'm going to do is just let me do these all real quick. Just put this in here, and you'll see why in a minute, because I'm going to we're going to go into Excel and sort these. And you'll see that this is going to save us a ton of time when it comes to laying things out and just putting things together for the overall. Am I on screen? Yes, okay, I'm on screen. Okay. Yeah, so we're putting those in. We're going to do that for all of these things. And what I'm doing them on is the very last thing for each section. So here's Granddad, and then the last thing. So it's the whole goal being to get it at the end of what the description is for that particular thing. So if you look here, I would go here, then it would be there. Yeah, that's off screen, sorry. Let's try to keep things on screen. That one, and that one, and that one. A couple more. And then I'm going to show you in Excel why this is going to help us out immensely. Come here. Come here and sit a while and listen. Because we're getting more serious about it, I need to put it in a more, not just throwing things at the wall format. And that's kind of what we're doing here. So we've got all these now with those at the end. So if I go to the save, let me go up here. Oh, it's centered on that. Let me pull this down. Come on. Give me the page. Thank you. Pull that down. Okay, so if we go here and we go here, edit, now board, export as. We have several things, but what I'm going to export as is a CSV. And then we're going to open that CSV. So I'm going to have to like open a new window. So let's open that. So what we get, let me do a, let's use this one. No, that won't work. We need just one of these. Let's grab this. Windows capture. No, not Windows. We need, oh, I think that'll do it. Let's see if this is correct. Excel, yes. Game test. Is that it? Yeah, I think that. Okay. So when it comes into Excel, it looks like this, which is not good for us at all. You know, so if I come over here and I make that there and I say wrap, all of our stuff, oh, we got to click everything and then do a wrap. All of our stuff is all conglomerated together into a mess. So, but because we put our little bars in there, what we can do is we can come to a new screen here, put that in the first one, and then we can do this, is we can say data, you know, text, text to columns, and then go next, and then put in our bar like we have here. And then it will break it all into separate columns. So if we do go back to home and say wrap, and then unwrap, and then do a one size fits all type thing, boop, and move them all to the top, them all on top, then you get this. And what we can do now, and this is really cool, is it took us just a couple seconds to put this together. We have all these guys. Take them, come back to the front here, and then put them here. We can put them there and rotate them. So now we have everything broken into the columns that they were in for each grandparent. So we can do there is we can say, we can make a final sheet, and we'll call this family crypt. And forgive if I spell it wrong, but this would be, we put that there. Do a wrap's already on, so we'll do there. We'll do that, so we'll make it all happy. Okay, So, but we can do that with each of the sections now and then build out a spreadsheet for each of the things that we're building. So, and it will also give us like, now we have a spreadsheet just for the family crypt. And we would go in and like go back to the beginning here and we would grab the next set, and sometimes I think it might even work here is if we paste it in here, the command we did first will do it again. And it did not. Okay. So sometimes you get lucky and Excel goes, oh, let me do that again for you. But if we do that for each section, number one, we don't have to go in and cut and paste it all out because that's just going to be a pain in the ass. But did it do what I just wanted it to do? No, it did not. Where's our top line? Come on. Line 1, where are you? That's weird. Okay, well, let's do this then. Let's just delete all of this. I don't know where line 1 went. I've never seen Excel actually delete a line. So let's go back here a minute. Okay. 4. Here's 1. Let's just delete everything. That's odd. Okay, no big deal. Go delete. We have all of our lines. We go back. Oh, wait, no, we did the wrong one. See, and this is why Jordan Ray is not allowed to do things, because Jordan Ray makes mistakes. Go back. We have to keep going until that says grandfather. Yeah, that's what we wanted. Okay, so let's go back to this sheet. This is a sheet that we should have been able to get line 1, but okay, line 1 is back. Okay, now if we go and grab this, copy that, paste it in 1, and then do our data select text. Nope, not fixed. Back, eliminated, and that finish. Then go and grab them all there to there. And do a copy. Then we can come into our family crypt on the second line here and put them there in the... Okay, well, nope, it's not going to let us. We're going to do it this way. We're going to come back here again. Copy them. Oh, because we didn't hit copy, did we? Copy that. Come here and paste it. Turned. Copy it again. Bring it over here. And then we can put it here. And it will line up with everything else. So now we can... if we look at it as a little bit bigger here and we say both of these the same size, we'll say about that big. Both of them are then, we'll then make all of them the get happy-ish. Okay, so now you can see where it starts to line up perfectly. We'll just make these top heavy or top aligned. And then do that. But now as in our situation where we were trying to line them up in Miro, if we go back to Miro here. Okay, boop, doop, boop. Design page. No, we need a design page. I thought that's what we had up. It was, but our new page is in the way. That is what our problem is. So if we see here where everything was lining up off center, or off each other, is we can build the whole thing again in Excel and line it all up. So now it's actually lined up in our Excel page to that particular format. So you can see it like lines up. So when we put the bigger ones in, it'll do the same thing. And then we can go through and put in fact, we could just grab it from here, as we can grab these up down here. and grab these, which are the names of each one, and then just drop them in our family crypt one, like that, and then just move them down. Come down here and say, okay, you come with me. But it gives us the opportunity to clean it up quite a bit. We'll take these off of wrap. Okay. Turn the wrap off, did we not? Yeah. Wrap on, wrap off the wrapper. Okay, so bring her down. And I grabbed the wrong one. No, I didn't. Okay, good. She does go to that one. And he goes to this one. Yeah, see, so we can line them all up, and it just makes it a little bit easier for us as a, and it looks more like a design doc as opposed to just a bunch of stuff thrown on the wall. But we will clean that up. So the goal, okay, that one's correct. This one needs to go down. Did we miss one? Yeah, that one, 2, 3. Okay, so this one should be on that. Oh, that's what I did wrong. Okay, see. So now if we make those top aligned as well, and then it means that it goes to that. So now we're starting to line them all up together in a much cleaner fashion. And there'll be some things that we have to update if I didn't put the slashes in the right place or stuff like that. All mistakes normally we don't have a notice. Yeah, that's true. You know, we all make mistakes. You know, and it's even like sometimes you don't realize you make a mistake till later, because like when you're talking for, like in my particular case, if we're talking for this for 2 hours, I'm going to misspeak things sometimes or do silly things like that, not intentionally and not as a course of, okay, I'm screwing this up on purpose type thing. You know, it just happens. Sometimes you misspeak, and you know, so please don't hold it against me in the future. Don't come back and go, well, you said blah 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 blah. I go, I may have. I agree. Not what I meant. You know, so we just do that for these other sections. And I'll show you as soon as we get this done, I'm going to copy it into a file. I'm going to show you something cool because we're not done with Miro yet, but we do have some advantages of going into Excel and doing this way. And I will show you that here as soon as I get all the columns put together for this. Although Miro doesn't exit into Excel in a nice clean way, Excel goes into Miro very nicely. So if I do this right, which I hope I do, it's going to be pretty cool. Okay, so here's our next sets. And as you can see, now we don't have to worry about lining it up. We just put it in the first one and boom, boom, lines up. Lines up perfectly. So let's get the third, fourth one. Copy. Oh, we forgot to delete all this. Delete. Go back to this and copy it again. Back to here. And put it in there. And then data, chop it up. And go to there and go next. Still on that, so we're all good. Finished, blah, blah, blah. So copy. Go back down here. So that is how you build your Miro documents so that they all lined up together. So let's make all of these the same size. Oop. Okay. Let's take the middle ones. Oh, I didn't give myself a middle one, so let's take this one away. Delete. Okay, so here's all the same information, but in a nice little spreadsheet. It lines up per per character. So if we move down, it's not all off center like it was in the Miro board. So in the Miro board, it's all like this, and it's kind of a mess, you know. So, but if I do this right, so let's do this. We're going to we're going to copy this, all of this, copy all of these, and we're going to open a new Miro board. We're going to do that. We're going to call it Family Crypt, just for the sake of calling it that. And then we're going to save it as Family Crypt, and we're going to put it in the PC crypt. Crypt test. Now let's put it not in our documents file, but we'll put it in our game dev file. We'll just call it crypt text. And we'll say save. Now, if I do this correctly, I don't think I need to make a new board, but I can do an import. A comment. Snap to grid. Nope, nope, nope. Where is the import? It might be up here. Manage, find board. New board, duplicate, export, move to stand. Actually, I don't even think I have to do that, do I? I'm going to try something. I don't know if it's going to work. Okay, so let's go here. Show game dev Excel file. Where did the Excel file go? I could have swore I put it in this directory. So now it's fighting with me. It's saying no, 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 no. Script show graphics. Oh, put it in the wrong game dev directory. Go back to here and go back to there. Then go to game dev, then save it there as an Excel file. That's where we want it. Okay. Now let's try this. Can I just grab it and move it? No, we don't want to move it. We want to just want to drop it. Well, we have it, so let's see what happens. I did not take it all. Let's go back here. Let me save this. Because there is a way to import it and bring it into here, and it actually builds all the stuff for it. So that's what I'm trying to do. And for the life of me, I can't remember how to do it. Duplicate export, no. Move to, no. Background color, no. Oh, yes. Oh, thank you. Saves my eyes. Edit. Do over here. That doesn't do anything. No. Nope. Oh, I think I think I did too many wrong things and Miro's just thrown me out. Uh-huh. Come on. Thank you. Okay. I do like the darker background better. It really saves my eyes. There is an import here somewhere. Tools, okay. All right, media. Okay, I am not seeing it. Formats. No input. No inputs unless I'm just not seeing it, which is highly possible. Okay, I'll have to figure that one out later. But it is a good way to structure your data because you can go in and build tabs for all of your Excel stuff. Unless your Excel is open, it will not show it. But so you can build tabs for all of your sections and stuff like that. And now that's not working. Okay. Oh, because we're looking at the wrong one. Not that one. Yep. So you can build tabs for all of your different things and your different sections, and then do all of your layouts for them, all your data and things like that. You can put in here. You can also put, since with this particular case, it's really small. Sorry. This bigger case, we did all of our write-ups that we did for the original stuff that we worked on, and now it's although Excel is a lot more difficult to deal with in this program. So let's pull this over here. So now we have the granddad's name, we have his abilities and wisdom, and we can put titles on it and all that other stuff so that when we start building stuff later, it is completely covered and happy. And so it is. Now, just got back from the doctors. Is this script writing? No, this is not script writing. This is just creating data tables for your stuff. So all the things that we created in Miro, we're going to have to get into a into a cohesive document so that we can start planning things out more structure and stuff like that. Because right now with the Miro board, it was what we were doing. We were just throwing everything at the board, and we did that very, very well. But now we want to start actually getting into the nitty gritty. So what I was doing was I was showing that you can take, like in the case of here, which is our family crypt, and you can take all of this information and convert it into an Excel sheet directly from Miro, and the things that you can do, because there's settings and stuff like that that you can set to divide all this stuff up and make it all kind of work with your Excel sheet. So we had built we've built the Excel sheet, which is here for the crypt. Let me see if I can zoom out on that a bit. And it has all the same information with the crypt, except for it's all lined up with everything in mind. Now there is a way, and I still have to do some research on it because I thought it was just a quick import thing, but there is a way to take this. Let me try something else. Let me do this. We're going to do a quick test. I'm going to grab this like this. I'm going to see what happens if I just copy it, go to Miro, go to an open spot, and just dump it. Ah, paste as table. Boom. So did it bring everything in? It did not. What did it do? Abilities, granddads, yeah. Where's the rest of it? No, it didn't do it right. Oh, wait, no, it did. Okay. So if we go, okay, and I don't seem to have control over the table. Yeah, you don't have the ability to make that bigger. I've never used this in Miro, so sorry about that. Go to canvas. But it does look like everything's there. You just can't read it because it doesn't open it all up. What happens if I do this? What is this? Does this expand? No. Expand is what we're looking for. Change layout, filters. No, that just takes it to full screen. I need something that says expand. Nope. Okay, we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. That just adds there, that adds there. Filter, change layout. Timeline? What happens there? Oh, yeah, that makes a mess of it, doesn't it? Groups. Column 1. Let's look at column 1. Grandfather, okay. No, this actually works out well. Yeah. So it gets a little bit cleaner. I just need to figure out in Miro how to expand it. So this will replace this whole thing over here. I'm on the wrong screen, aren't I? Yes, I am. I apologize, guys. I'm back on Miro, and I've brought this in as a table. You can bring it in as a table. And then it does have all the data in it. But I just need to figure out how to expand those because there is no thing there for expanding. Let's get rid of that. But expandable here. Edit, sort, up. There's no expand. Yeah, so because we can't open this except for clicking on it, you know, we do have to name the columns and stuff like that because we haven't done that. Hasn't been done, but there doesn't seem to be an expand anywhere. So that's oh, but you can turn them all off. I haven't used this before, so this particular setting in this before, but I can see some use for it because we can go in and say, okay, what was great granddad's lion's roar? Okay. And then we can click on it and say, okay, here's his abilities. It's a little bit cleaner, and it takes away from having this on the screen the whole time, this other stuff over here. So all of this in this gray box is now replaced by something like this, which is a tag cleaner. We can go in and edit it and do things. I don't know why it keeps adding stuff at the bottom, but yeah, interesting. Awesome. Just got back from the dark. Okay. No mistakes. Yep. Ads should be finished. Oh, I talked that right through the ads, didn't I? Okay, so that's the kind of cleanup we can do. If we look at, go back to the original Excel file, we'll look at the bottom ones because I think those are going to be quite a bit messier. Let's change this to turn this on and turn that on to the other one. I want this one here, I believe. And then we will go back to this mess over here in the front. Nope, it did not go back, so we're on the wrong one over here. This one? No. This one? Yes. Yeah, so we managed to take these 4 boxes, and we'll just color them so we know that they're done. We'll make them gray. That one, that one, that one, and that one, which are biggest tech boxes. And we took these titles and put them in place. They're just not in order. We'll go and fix the order later. Now we have the village, this is the thing for the village, and we can pull all the names and stuff out of here. That's actually pretty easy, so we can just grab all the stuff from the village. Sweep up all of that. Okay, so, and we can clean all this up. So we can do, oh, I know what we can do. We can do this. We can go F5. Let's just copy it into another form so we don't mess things completely up. So we have the fountain in the village. Okay, let's go from here to, okay, village fires, blah, 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 bakery. We'll go to here because this is all the descriptions of the stuff that you can do in the village. We'll put them up, see, put them here, do an F5, grab all the blank ones and say okay, then take them all out, move everything up, and then we're going to use conditional formatting to find duplicates. I don't think there will be any, but we'll find them anyway. Make them red. So no red ones. We can do this though. We can go all of the find all that have a frame in that place. We just want to find frame. Find all. These are all of the ones that say frame. That's all the things we want to do. Let's see what happens if we do this. I don't remember if you can do it this way, but let's do it this way. And it does not. But if we go over here now and we say delete, and we say move up, that takes those out. So our list is getting smaller. And the whole point is just to get our list, so we can take village out, build out, building out, shopkeepers we need, things to do. So we have our top, this, things to do, take a loop, wrap off. Trouble, things we can do to make trouble. Then we can just start going. Okay, bakery. Unfortunately, they're not normal, because we could do a thing like this, as I think it's called equals wrap. What is it called again? Wrap rows. Usually you can do this, and you can go, okay, so if these were evenly numbered, like if they were every shop had 3 rows of things on it, which they don't, but we're gonna go with that idea right now, as we can say in here. We want it to break it up into rows of 3 or columns of 3, and then am I doing this right? I think I'm doing this right. And then /0. I think this is right. I may be doing it wrong and it'll complain, but oh, okay. See, so what this did was it took everything here, and for every 3 rows, it put something in here. So it's just now a sorting task. But if we had put it in in our data that everyone had 3 rows with something in it, then it would have sorted correctly. So yeah, and that is very small on the screen. Sorry guys, I didn't realize it was that small on the screen. Please remember, I am still new at this, and I forget to look up. So, yeah. Silver Shadow. Welcome. That should be finished. And I talk through ads again. Let me move this down so it's not in the way of those things that it's not supposed to be in the way of. Okay, that's better. So yeah, so what we did was basically just take this list here and custom sort it by row into this here. So now we can do a much better cleanup. So we have our baker, an apothecary, grumpy cook. This is clean glasses. So this would be things to do. Clean tables, that's a thing to do. So we'll be fixing that. We'll take these guys and move them down here. So, oops, why did that not move? Come here. Now you come with me. What is going on? Oh, because it's not okay. And you got to pick this up because it's stupid. And move it over here. And turn it back into something that you can actually edit and play with. Okay. But we can set up our, in the future, we can set up our Miro data in a better way so that it works. But we can do this now. So we do this, we can move this over here. That's a thing to do. Shovel coal is thing to do. Blacksmith is obviously a guy that goes here. But to me, it's easier to do this way than to do it in a column alone. Bellboy is a person, so he is the shopkeeper's stable boy, woodworker, tailor. These guys all go up here. Okay, so we can delete them down here. Doop, 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 doop. These are buildings. Blacksmith goes over here. Mm-hmm. She goes over here. Stable master goes over here. Barber, potter, mayor. These guys all go over here. Okay, sweep temple, blah, blah, blah. High level weapons tools, we'll put that over here. Boarding house is a place. Yeah, so we forgot to put our places in. Grocer. Stock shelves, waitress. Okay. So yeah, so there's easier ways to do this, but eventually you're going to have to do it. And you're going to have to. How can it be ads already? It just said ads were done. I couldn't see it even with my bad eyes. Glad you looked up. Yeah, I need to do that more. I am so sorry. I get concentrated on what I'm doing, and then I forget to look up and see what everybody's talking about. Just got back from Doctor. Is the script writing? No, it's not at this time. No, it's just organizing. We will be doing a lot more of that kind of thing coming up. But I thought it was going to be easier to make this, clean this up. So what I might do, just to save us time, and because this is part of the extremely mundane part of game making, is sorting your data is huge. But it also takes forever, and there's things that we can do to make them a little bit easier. So if we go back to our, I keep forgetting that we are in, we go back to our Miro board, which is this here. Go back here. And somehow I keep getting smaller and smaller and smaller on the screen for you guys, and bigger and bigger and bigger on the screen here. So if we go back here and look at these, we can set this data up that we have here that we're actually sorting through now to where it makes more sense. And even if we put dummy pieces in here, that's okay, because then we can use the wrap sort thing to clean it up in Excel, because I've obviously left it a mess. So we can actually continue today with working on this over here in Miro, so that we're cleaning it up, and with thought to what we're going to put it in on the other side. So, but we might want to use our double dash thing on everything, so that when we bring it in, we can cut things up that way. So like we go in here now, we grab Granddad's hut and put it up here, the training thing up here, clinic, try to organize things a little bit better before we convert them over. Then we make, and these are all 2-to-1s, so I think it'll do them in order. And then we can go back here and we can put bandits on our list. We can put animals, which we can trap. Put this way. Let's disconnect that. Put them together like that, and say, make that the animals for animals. So organization and cleaning up is what you're going to be doing a lot of, because you're going to be making things fast and then looking behind you going, oh shit, I didn't document that. And someone somewhere, there's going to be a producer somewhere that's going to say, why didn't you document that? And you're not going to have an answer. And they're not going to like that, you not having an answer. Oh, animals, animal. Animal, honey. Leave it that way. Oh. Okay. Let's make a new one. Oops. Let's see. Actually want that. Logs and trees. Big trees, little trees. Trees that grow on rocks. Even trees like chicken pox, like hot dogs. Plants. And just so you guys know, this part here is the part I hate the most about game dev, is documentation. It is the part that just makes me cringe every time someone says, okay, you got to document that. It is not a friendly thing. And I cannot emphasize more how bad it is. What we're going to do is, I think that the fish, we're going to not just make them in the forest, but this is going to be in all the rivers as well as the ponds and stuff like that, because we do have ponds and rivers inside the in the village. But I think that it'd be good to have that. I haven't many folks in IT that like the documentations. Yeah, it sucks. Documentation sucks, but here is the bright side of it. The better you document what you're doing and how you do it, the easier it's going to be for someone who comes along to fix it, to figure out what you did and how it can be fixed. And a lot of people use this as an example. Oh, I'm going to hide how I do things. That way I'm creating myself job security for myself. You're not. What you're creating is you're just creating a big pain in the ass where people are going to get mad at you all the time and start saying things to you like, how did you do this? Just tell me how you did it. You know, I was guilty of this many times, and Brandon Vanderpool can attest to this. Is there were many times when I didn't necessarily hide information, but I didn't necessarily share it either. And that was a bad thing. Is on your brown list. Okay. So one of the things that I made the mistake of when we started this was I didn't start a documentation route. I didn't do the documentation as we worked. Therefore, I have to go and do it all after, which is just a big pain because there might be nuances and stuff like that that I thought of in the time that we were putting this together that I'm not going to remember. Why are you programming when O3 will replace 98.2% of the programmers? Well, let me put it to you this way. It's great that we're advancing and we're learning and we're teaching machines to do some of the things we do. But there may come a time when these AIs and all this stuff fail, and somebody's got to know how to fix it. So learning to program and stuff like that is not a losing thing. Learning to draw and stuff like that is still not a losing thing. Because there's going to be many, many opportunities when these newfangled, that's right, I use newfangled, when these new ways of doing things may not be there. You know, 1 EM pulse, and guess what? We're back to pencils and paper. Yes. That's like learning to ride horses to fix cars. No, it's not. It's like learning to ride a horse because your car is broken and you don't know how to fix it. That is what it's like. Because it won't. Yeah. You are learning to ride horses because your car may someday break and you may not know how to fix it. Yeah, losing skills in time is never a good thing. You know, we have computers that can build computers, but do we still have an IT team? Yes, we absolutely do. You know? I've watched a streamer using an AI to program. He always says that the AI is a great to help, but once it makes a mistake, it just makes it bigger. That is true. You know, in fact, I have used ChatGPT when I'm writing some things in Python when I was first learning Python. And guess what? It made a hell of a lot of mistakes. You know, but even when I said, okay, I made a copy of all the code I was working on, gave it to it and said, here's the problem I'm having. How do I fix it? It couldn't figure it out. You know, but what it ended up being was there was one line that I put in the wrong place and I had to find it. But yeah, I mean, do those things have its place? Yes. AI, all those tools. Yes, 100%. Use them. However, I really like the fact that if those go away, I know how to do things. I know how to do some programming. I know how to do art. I know how to do these things. You know, but then again, I was a plumber for 9 years, so I know how to fix faucets. I know how to fix plumbing. I was a security guard for a time. I know how to protect people. There's a lot of things that we know that we should know. You should know how to fix everything in your house. You should know how to make minor repairs on your car. You know, these are things that you just should know. So yes, but does AI and all those things have its place? Yes. Have I used them in the past as a tool? Yes, because that's what they are. They are a tool. And sometimes tools are wrong. AI is barely helpful. It's as far from replacing. Yeah, it's not going to replace programmers. Not for a long time yet. Yeah, because there's an amount of critical thinking that we humans are usually pretty good at. I mean, not lately, if you look at the world, but critical thinking is a thing that they don't have yet. They can follow a line and do that and get you to a spot, but you need to look at the path they took. Sometimes it's not optimal for what you're trying to do. I don't want to go. Okay. My dad knows all that. I don't know what I'm going to do without him. Well, that's a very interesting point. You know, people, I mean, I remember the first day we started like playing with the game design. A guy came in and just made a whole bunch of comments about, you're old. Why are you even on here? Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay. You know, you're going to have to deal with the old people eventually, because it's where we've reached a point to where my generation, we had to teach our grandparents how to program the VCR. We're coming to a point to where we have to now the same generation, my generation, has to teach the grandchildren, should something happen, have to teach the grandchildren how to take care of their house, how to do plumbing, how to do things, how to fix things around the house. They just don't know because it's not part of their day to day. In the old days, we had to fix things. Your Joy, this is going to be a 2-part thing. So for part 1, how much has the industry advanced over your time within it? Oh, geez. You have to remember, when I started, everyone did not have the internet. We were making Super Nintendo games and cartridge games and stuff like that. The internet was still new. The internet was still a baby. From pen and paper to AI, yeah. That's another thing is I'll use your example, Silver Shadow, as an example. Pen and paper. Some people are not being taught how to write or read cursive anymore. And I don't understand that. Because I can write cursive. I went through hell learning it, but I can write it. But they don't teach it anymore. So everybody just prints stuff. So that's bothersome. So what's going to happen when you go to read something someone wrote a long time ago that's written in cursive? Yeah, I could get by and get rid of cursive. Yes and no. Some old stuff is written in cursive, and some of that old stuff is actually pretty good. I remember before I was 9, before I got my eyesight, I remember I had a teacher that used to read books to us. So she wrote books like The K and those kind of books. It was when I lived on Balboa Peninsula in Newport Beach. It was when I was in elementary school. Because I was blind, I was in a special class, and the teacher would read us books. And she read us a book. Let's see, you need an archaeologist to read the ruins. Yes, but if nobody knows cursive, your new archaeologist won't be able to read them. If we don't teach cursive, then new archaeologists will not know how to read cursive. But she read us this book once, and it was a book. She read us things like the stone soup, things like that, which was interesting book, about people helping each other. Then she read us this book. I don't remember the name of it, but it was about an Indian tribe and how when their elders got too old, they would take them out in the forest and leave them and then come back, And there was in the story, there was a family that hid their grandfather in the back hid their grandfather. So they didn't want to take him out to the forest because they kind of liked him, for whatever reason. I don't remember why they hid him, but they hid him so that the villagers wouldn't take him out in the forest. And everything was going along fine. Everything was working. But then there was a famine and everybody in the village was starving to death and nobody knew what to do. And the little boy went to his grandfather and said, who was hidden, and said, I don't know what to do. We don't have, all the seeds are gone. We can't plant anything. We're starving to death. What do we do? And the grandfather told him, go up on the roof of the house that they were in, or hutch or whatever it was, or teepee with thatching on it or whatever it was. He goes, take the thatching off and pound the thatching out, and you'll find seeds that you can use for the harvest. Or for the growing of grains and stuff. So he went and did that, and and saved the village and all that stuff. Is because the old man had knowledge that nobody would have known, that nobody knew of. Stone soup. Yeah, that brings back memories. Yeah. But is anyone learning how to punch cards now? No, because the computer does it for you. But there are still places in the world where you go in and you have to you literally pull your card out, you punch it, and then you put it back in for your timekeeping for work. That hasn't gone away. It's just not in your area. I'm sorry, but lambs are going to replace programmers. Maybe. But it doesn't mean you don't need programmers. So the internet was literally not invented. No, it was invented. It just wasn't public. It wasn't as public as it is now. You were working with cartridges, yes, and the NAS, yes, for example, could support up to 1 meg. Yeah. Nowadays, we're far beyond that. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I remember when we started at Silicon and Synapse, when I was there, we didn't even have an internal internet. So we didn't even have the ability to like save things and copy them. We had to literally take disks, copy the art onto the disk, take the disk out, take it over to the programmer. He would put it in his computer and copy it to his computer so that he could add it to the game. We didn't have a internal LAN or any of that stuff. That didn't come for a couple more years. Without programmers, there's no innovation. True, and AI can write something that existed before really, really quickly, but they need a long way to go before they're perfect. And a human sometimes needs to look over that stuff. But yeah, before I remember when we first got the first internal network, and we had, this is so funny. We had 4 gigs of RAM or 4 gigs of space on the internal network at Blizzard. 4 gigs. We thought that was just amazing. Oh my God, we have 4 gigs. Yeah, because nothing had something that big, I remember when I first got my first 16 megs of RAM for rendering on my 486 computer for Warcraft 1. And I remember when we had our 4 gigs and I was rendering the cinematics for Warcraft 1. And I remember Mike coming to me and complaining because the memory needed for the images for the intros and the cinematics for Warcraft 1 took up 2.5 gigs of our 4 gig network space that they paid astronomical amounts for. You can't even write something that exists without you having to debug it 4 hours later. Sometimes, but it will grow. I mean, the internet wasn't perfect at first either. Nothing's perfect at first. I mean, I think that Kareem has a point, but I don't think we're to the point to where he thinks we are yet when it comes to AI. That is what I would say. Will someday they build an AI that's probably using quantum computing and stuff like that is phenomenal and blah, 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 and can do all that stuff? Yes. Are they there yet? No. I don't think so. I don't think they're there yet. I could be wrong. I'm not going out and investigating this to 1,000 degrees. Our first computer, one meg RAM, yes. It was $1,000 to upgrade to 2 megs. Yeah, it wasn't cheap stuff. I remember the first time we went to CES and someone had taken and built a case and put I think it was 4 gigs of RAM in there just to make 4 gigs of RAM, and it was like just astonished us. Let's say we're 5 years away from flying cars. We've been 5 years away from flying cars since 1935's World's Fair. They promised us flying cars in 1935's World Fair, and we're almost 100 years later. I don't have a freaking flying car. So you get me my flying car, and I'll be more than happy to say we're all good. I'm off by 30 years. No worries. Yeah, the flying car was announced in the 1935 New York World's Fair, I believe. I could be wrong, but someone please correct me if I'm wrong. But that is my belief, because I remember that Twilight Zone actually had it in one of the episodes. $1,000 back in the day was more than now due to inflation. Absolutely. Back to the Future also promised us flying cars. Yes, they did. And Back to the Future was 1995 to 2015, I think it was. No. Yeah. I think they went to 2015. So yeah, they're all wrong. Promises made, promises not kept. That's all I'm saying. Someone owes me a flying car. We got off on a tangent here. But yeah, I think that AI as a tool is absolutely awesome. AI as in fully replacing humans at certain things like programming and art and stuff like that. We're not there yet. And a flying skateboard. Yeah, someone knows those flying skateboards. But flying skateboards weren't promised till Back to the Future came out. They didn't promise us that in 1935. So you're a good 100 years away from your flying skateboard. Sorry, Uncle Great Unclean. Why do I keep wanting to say Uncle? I see your name when I glance up, and I keep thinking Uncle because it's Great Uncle and One. Uncle and One. Also, because I did watch Man from Uncle last night, so that may be part of it as well. And it was funny because in the episode of Man from Uncle I watched last night, Agent 99 from Get Smart was Agent 23 in Man from Uncle. I thought that was kind of funny. So when she was with Uncle, she was 23. When she became a control agent, she became 99. Also, I think the game maker is programming in a different, yeah, it's a completely different format. I think that it's, and I'm going to get hell for this, but I think it's more Java than it is C++, but I could be wrong. But there's also elements of it where it just completely reminds me of Python, which makes it easy for me to understand what they're trying to do. Because I know that they've added procedures now and stuff like that to Game Maker, because I saw it when I was reviewing the new Great Unclean. Oh, thank you very much for the sub. That's awesome. Thank you for the 3-month sub. Great. Great Unclean, not Great Uncle-een. Resubbing. Can't deal with those pesky ads. Sorry. Yeah, they do come up, but I don't know. And more taxes. What? Okay, that's something else. Did lose the meeting, but I made it for a bit of stream today. Cool. So yeah, I don't think that we're to the point where AI is going to take over everything. And you know what? You should still learn programming no matter what. You know, as I was saying yesterday, the more things you know, the better off you're going to be. Because when it comes to like layoffs and stuff like that in the industry, from my experience, it's usually the people that only do one thing that get laid off first. If you can do multiple things, like if you can do art, but you can do 2D art, but you can also do 3D art. If you can do 3D art, but you can also do some scripting, programming, you know, things like that, then they're gonna companies are gonna keep you around more because your value is more, because you can do more things for them without having to buy it or get a new person. Unclean, Great Uncle Ann. Anything works. Great Uncle Ann. like that. I honestly feel an intro to programming is a required as a basic English or your native language of choice classes are. I can kind of see what you're saying there. Yeah. It's just good to know. It's just good to understand just the basics of how it works. Because yes, when you're writing code, your mindset and the way you think is completely different than your day-to-day mindset. And you need that. You know, you need those different kinds of ways of looking at things, or different perceptions of reality. When you're coding, your reality is based on X. When you're in real life, your reality is based on Y, et cetera, et cetera. And then that goes through to different things. So the more you know, the better it is. It's just like learning different languages is your, when you think in language X, say English, you think a very specific way. If you know, say German, the German way of thinking is structured differently, but the language is based on that structure. So you cannot think like you do in English when you're talking or listening to German. The structures are different, which makes your brain actually more malleable and more adaptive to new things coming in. Okay. Okay, well, show me stats. Show me what makes them better. Okay. Same with fusing. As soon as someone had the first test set up working, people were like, free energy tomorrow. Nope. Yeah. Just because something's invented doesn't mean they're going to let everybody have it. It just doesn't work that way. Okay, back to this. I'm sorry, I got in a tangent. We're still cleaning things up. So yeah, right now I'm just trying to make everything kind of a little bit cleaner. And that's fine. But there's some promising stuff for turning. Let me see if I can get this both on the screen. Turning something like this. Let me see if I can. Okay, yeah, you guys can see it. Okay. Turning something like this over here, this, into something like this, which is a little bit cleaner if we're going to do it this way. Because we can then do pull downs. It'd be kind of cool if each of these was a pull down as well, but it doesn't look like Miro. It would be really, really good if you could like do something where we could expand these. You know, expanding these would be really good. Yeah, so we can, it's just, no. Sort ascending, no. No, we just want to expand them. Because we can expand them by clicking on them, but it doesn't give us everything. There's some stuff missing from it, but we will work it out. There's some special characters in there I didn't know what to do with. But right now, I think it's important to pull all this stuff into an Excel sheet, like we started to do over here, and then work with that Excel sheet going forward for what's going on. So like this is, oh damn, come on. Let's see, it is not coming up on the screen correctly. It did not move. It is on the wrong screen. What is this one called? Is this the one? Nope. That's it. Okay. So, but cleaning something up in this way where everything's in line, and we can put dividers in it, and we can make it pretty. Making things pretty is easy because you can just do things like this where you're like, okay, let's just go ahead and this is my go-to color. And we can just do things like this where we're separating them out. So they're just easier to jump to when it's time to start using them. We put our titles up here. There's this stuff all in here. There. So now our grandparents, our crypt is in a little bit better spot. And we can do things like this. We'll go insert. There. So now we have it broken up, and we can go even further than this because we can make all of these windows here that have the name. And this is just for cleanup purposes. We can do that, put them in the middle. We can make them a little bit darker color. We can make them like, say that. How we can do this? Do that, make them bold and a little bit, we'll put them at like 12 or 13 and put them like that. And then there you go. Let's make that bigger. Now we know that these are the things that go with these things. We got our things, and then we can do some outlining. Let's do that. There. And then if we put titles up and stuff like that up at the top, then it's a little bit cleaner. But you can see how cleaning that up in this way, now we can actually, we have a little bit more control about just going in and just grabbing things. Because doing it over in Miro is kind of a pain. Because it was just for, like I said, that's just for throwing things against the wall. So there we go. We got over here. Oh, we still got lots of time. Let's see where we at with you guys up here. One thing I learned about AI, under the actual laws, you can't copyright anything it does. Well, I don't think that's entirely true. Tomorrow, the day that never comes. Tomorrow, that day that never comes. Yes. Wow, little packages. We asked that question a long, long time ago. That was like a good hour ago. It's fine. I'm sure they'll finish anything all together. We'll have the cure for cancer come down in a fusion powered flying car that got the AI from Knight Rider piloting it. 2028 will be that year, your joy. 2028. Do you know how old I'll be in 2028? Almost, I think. Let's see. I'll be 67 in 2028. I love Knight Rider. Great show. I'd taken a hoverboard. Yes. I would try to ride it because the little wheel ones, I mean, those are just death. You know, I'm not used to riding skateboards forward to backwards. You have to. I was born in Southern California and raised in Southern California. Skateboards are our thing. And the hoverboards with the wheels are not right. You need to make better ones. I'll be 41 in 28. Awesome. Do you mean the old Knight Rider? Right? Yeah, the old one. The new one, I don't even think I've seen the new one, but I know that they tried to remake it. Just like they tried to remake MacGyver, which I'm like, really? I don't think it lasted long. In fact, I don't think the new MacGyver lasted long at all. There's a new one. Okay. Yeah, I think there was. I think there was a new Knight Rider. I don't think it lasted very long. There's the 82. Yeah, there was a 2008 one. There was a 2008 Knight Rider. It looks like there were several attempts. There was a 2019 one. Interesting. Now, the 2008 one, let me see if we got a picture here. What does the car look like? That's the most important part of that. Who was in it? Justin Bruning? Paul Campbell, Smith Chow. Bruce Davidson was in it. He's been in a lot of things. He was the one that turned to jelly in X-Men. He's a guy that turned to jelly in X-Men, the senator guy whose son had wings. Yeah, how many episodes? There was 18 episodes of the Knight Rider that was made in 2008. Yeah, and it looks like they used a Ford Mustang as the body. Yeah, it was only one season, 18 episodes, which isn't even a season. It's a little over half a season, because a half a season, which is usually what the mid-season replacements are 13 episodes. The A-Team movie, I didn't even see the A-Team movie. But to me, it's just odd to. So many people try to do remakes, and the remakes just never kind of come about right. If that makes any sense. Does that make sense? But yeah, there's been. Let's see, that was 2008. Let's look at this 2019 one real quick. Who was in that one? 2008. 2019. That was with Aaron Walker Matias. Is that no? Yeah, it looks like it never went anywhere. Oh, it was a double crossing during a hostage rescue. Kit takes. It was only 7 minutes long. The 2019 one. There was not only one episode and it was 7 minutes long. So yeah, that don't count. The Matrix remake they did, oh my God, that was criminal. I didn't even know they made a Matrix remake. I know they were talking about it. I don't think I've ever seen it. Matrix 4 doesn't exist. Airwolf was a popular one. You know, the 80s stuff was very interesting indeed. Like even in my system, I have a lot of 80s shows and stuff. Um, Sorry, we're getting a little off the games thing, but that's okay. Let me see what's on the list here for 80s. 80s is actually is tomorrow, is Wednesdays. So let's see, we have Bosom Buddies, Twilight Zone, Newhart, Married with Children, Cheers, Amazing Stories, Star Trek Next Generation, Alf, MacGyver, Tales from the Crypt, Quantum Leap, Red Dwarf, Ulysses, which is a UK cartoon, Kids in the Hall, Family Ties, Fraggle Rock. Yeah, those kind of things. I think I have all the Matrix movies, but I don't think I've watched all of them because I think 3 made me stop. Let me look. MAX. MAT, sorry. Mars Attacks. Okay, they would be in this area. Okay, so I have The Matrix, The Matrix Reloaded, Matrix Revolutions. So those are the 3 that I have. I think the dates are wrong on those, but Matrix was 1999. Yeah, those are Matrixes that I have, but that one looks wrong. But I have 3 of them. 3. Ever watched Roseanne? Not very often. Question was, did I ever watch Roseanne? Not very often. Yeah. There was a time, yeah, I think that I watched, I think the first couple seasons, and then just never went back. Reminded me too much of home. Al Bundy still has some of the greatest one-liners. Absolutely. He did, but it's so. Okay, so back to what we're doing. I got way off track. Sorry, guys. Welcome to the rabbit hole. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull the mirror board apart and build an Excel sheet in this way to where at the bottom of each Excel sheet, each section of our game will have a tab. Let's see if I can't get. I can. Okay, so like in this particular case, the tab for this one is the family crypt. So I'm going to pull everything apart from the mirror board, and we're going to have a forest tab. We're going to have a city tab. We're going to have all those kind of things. So, and then major buildings, we're going to have a tab for, and then we'll start putting things together there. But, and all the things that belong in that particular thing will go in that tab. So like, yes, the family crypt is here, but this, what we'll probably end up saying is this will change to the burial ground. And then the family crypt will be one of the things within the burial ground. So that's what, that's I think where we're going to probably head with that. But yeah, the documentation part is the most horrific part of any game design because it sucks. Doing documentation is not. Now, it's funny though, because documentation and creative writing are completely different things. When you're creative writing, there's an enjoyment with creative writing. It's just like, yeah, okay, well, yeah, and then we do this and do this. You know, that actually is a lot of fun. But though documentation is still creative writing, It's also documentation, and documentation sucks. Yeah. But for those big blocks of things, we have a basic way to pull stuff from the game, from our Miro board to that. Most everything else is pretty small, so we can just do a literally cut and paste back and forth between Miro and Excel, or just do a dump and then just do small sections of it. I get carried away with documentation and it ruins my scope. Sometimes, yes, because when you're writing documentation, there is part of your brain that is still saying we can do this better in a better way. And it will be, while you're documenting what happened, your brain can still be working on what can make the thing we're making better. So yeah, I can completely see where it ruins your scope and focus, both. Okay, well, let's see, where are we at? Oh wow. Okay, so let's take a look at this. So let me load up this, and then we'll pull it up. And I'll show you where I am on, sorry, this takes a minute to load. Basically, what I'm loading up Game Maker, and I'm showing you where I am with the, did I just turn my phone on? No, I didn't. Good. But with Toby 2. So what I'm doing is I'm going through and I'm doing the 51 51 episode tutorial and learning a lot, so we have let me turn this on, Game Maker. Okay, turn that off. Okay, so yeah, so here's Game Maker, and as I'm doing the tutorial, I'm actually using the assets that come with that tutorial, so it's going to put us a little bit ahead on a couple things. So, but like, here's an example of oh, come on, oh, I gotta click on it. That's right. No, not that one. Okay, so here's an example of some of the code, and this is me writing the function script. Though in his halfway through his tutorial, Game Maker updated, I think, to 3.0, which gave us the ability to do functions in Game Maker, which is good, because now you can say, here's all the functions for my particular character, But yeah, so we're there, and I can't put it on the screen because, as before, it will lock up OBS, and I'm not sure why, and nobody's been able to tell me why. But we do have a main character and all that stuff, and we do have an animation for him. So if we go to objects and go to our player, and this is our player, and he's a little cat person, because that's what's in the tutorial. That's what came with it. But I'm learning how to do all this stuff. I'm not saying that the first way we did it, which is what the first tutorial showed, is the wrong way, but this is a more advanced way, and I like a lot of how he's doing it. So tonight I'll be working on this, so we'll get a little bit further, but eventually I will be building our mock-up in this version, and it will hopefully be to the correct scale now, because now when we walk into our town, it's massive, and it's not to scale of the character. So hopefully we'll get that corrected, and then we'll start building stuff out. But in the meantime, we're going to do some documentation, and because that's part of doing this. So if I load up Toby here, save changes, no. We're going to bring Toby in. Okay, so here's Toby, the one that we've been doing. That is my code name for him. And the new one will be called Toby 2. And we'll be adding stuff. As a non-programmer, code looks like wizardry. And it does at first. But you know what? Because I've been 100% art side my whole life, you know. But when I started learning coding, it opened up something in my head to where it's like, oh wow, this is actually kind of cool. And like I was saying before, it's like knowing two languages. You think this way in one, and you think that way in another, and that is actually a pretty cool, interesting thing for me. So I just literally took, in fact, it's probably still online. Is I found a, you can find anything on YouTube, but I found a crash course in Python programming in YouTube and just did the course, and that's how I learned Python to start with. And then I just started learning more things about it. Like I even there was a course on Codemy, I think it's Codemy, where he shows how, he walks you through in everything, how to write a blog website. So I'm like, oh, cool. I want to learn learn how to write a website. So I went and did that as well. And it's all Python, you know, but it was pretty cool. It was fun. I'm going to take this moment for another public service announcement. Please turn off your auto updates for your game engine. It may lead to failure of your code to compile, and in some cases, your entire build might not run correctly, leading to you having to start from scratch. Updating mid-project is not working. Oh yeah, you never update software mid-project. You wait till you're done. Yeah, it's just you're learning a different language. It is a digital language, but it is language. Yeah, because I remember when like Fortran was a big thing, and you know all those, you know, all the early ones where it's just like, okay, anybody can code. Fortran sucked. They wanted me to learn it. I didn't. Okay, so here we are in our current build. Let's pull out here a little bit. But if you look, what I'm hoping to fix is scale. So the scale is just all off. Every one of our rooms is just a little bit different in the thing. You know, this is just massive, you know, looking at how the structure of things are. Another thing is just all of this, because like we have had to put everything has to have like all of these trees, all that stuff. There's better ways to do that. Because what I was doing was I was making them all objects. And that just, to me, that's bad memory usage. But if we look even on our collision table, look at all these wall pieces. What he shows in the demo that the tutorial I'm doing now, is we can make a separate layer and make a one piece tile set and assign that to walls. So we're not putting all these walls in. All we're doing is drawing a tile set with the walls in. So it seems to me like code wise, that's going to save us a lot of memory. Coding is basically solving logical puzzles all the time. Yes, that's exactly what you're doing. You're solving logic puzzles. If you do this, this happens. Which also, if you want to make games and stuff like that, can help you structure your conversations with different NPCs as well. So you'd be solving those, setting those up like logic puzzles. That reminds me, I did a little JavaScript in college, and one time I had to follow a C++ tutorial for the post-processing volume in Unreal. I barely understood the code itself, but I recognized the syntax because I did. Yeah, the more it's like I said in the beginning about 3D programs, is you learn one. If you learn any 3D program, whether in my particular case, my first 3D program was Sculpt 4D on the Amiga, then Digital Arts was the next one, which was the one that I used when I worked in television. You know, those are, once you learn one, it's real easy to go to another one. look at how it has it all set up, and then reformat what you're doing to that new program. It's just so much easier because you have the base language set. Programming is the exact same way. I used to do a lot of stuff in BASIC when I had my Commodore 64 years ago, just like writing stupid things in BASIC, or tying up the phone for hours while I downloaded some basic code to a cassette tape using Quantum Link. So silly. Looking back on it now, it's very silly. But learning that, then learning the scripting system for Lost Vikings, because I did for the Sega version of Lost Vikings, where we did 4 new levels. I did the scripting for it based on the Silicon Synapse Blizzard scripting system that was written, I believe, by Pat Wyatt or Mike Morheim. I forget which one. Then I didn't do any program for a long time. I just kept to art and stuff like that. But I was doing a lot of editing, so I was needed to learn how to write editing tools for the programs I was using for editing, and that turned out to be a lot of fun. But it was just like little, like, hit this button so it'll do this, just to make my life faster. Oh, awesome. See, that's great. Secretary Ware taught herself 3 programming languages. That's awesome. And also because, like, and I wish I actually had it. I don't think I have it. Let me look here. Let me see if I put this in. I'm opening up After Effects here for a minute because I talked about a program that I wrote for After Effects a few years back. Actually, I think it was when I was at 6 Foot. And I don't know if I copied the script. File, scripts, run script. Is it even in here? I may not have put it in here. This is what we're going to check real quick. But I wrote a script that would take a background image, a foreground image, and a text file, and it would build all the banners needed for that game in After Effects. So that you can just go and adjust them and then output them, because we were making so many banners at that time that we needed something that would work. But I don't know if I actually put it on this computer. If it isn't on this computer, I will put it on here for tomorrow and make sure it still works, because it is several years old and I'm not sure if all the scripts in are still working. So let's see. We are looking for what is it doesn't give me an extension. Adobe Commons plugins 7.0. Nope, that's not in there. So we go with After Effects, supports, scripts. So is it in here? I think I called it banner or something, or no, it's not in here. So tomorrow I will find it. Tonight I will find it, make sure it works, and then I'll show you what even an artist can do with a really good scripting system. And I'll also show you something that I put together when COVID first happened. We had everybody was at home, nobody was in the office, but we wanted to have a not a Christmas party, but our team get together for the holidays. And so we also wanted to give gifts out and things like that. So do a white lion type gift, a white elephant type gift thing. So I put together something in Photoshop, and I'll find that file as well and show you the code that I wrote for that, so that you could do a picking the presents under the tree type thing in a non face-to-face environment. That one was a lot of fun, because we were locked up, and it was good to do something. I love the old Commodore 64. The Commodore 64, I still have it mine. It is in storage in California, which is far away from me at this moment by many time zones. But yeah, I love my Commodore 64. So yeah, so I'll bring those in. I'll keep saying bring those in like I'm at work. That's funny. That's a psychological thing going on there. Yeah. But I'm having fun. This is a fun thing. And I think we got away from game dev and stuff like that, but we'll keep it in here because that's what we're going to do. Your secretary is insane. That's so cool. Yeah. I think that's awesome. The secretary learning for programming language. That's amazing. Because it's funny because you sit around and you're like, God, I really wish I could do this. Like the thing for my Plex system is, let me see if I can show you this. Because I wrote two pieces of code in Python. And what they do is, let me get a window here. Use this one. We'll get away from that. We're going to go to Plex. Well, let me see if I can change this window over here so you guys can see what the hell I'm talking about. Oh, let's change this to Firefox Plex. Okay, so here, let's go into Plex. Not guest. No, not guest. We went. That is me being stupid. Let's go back. Account sign in. No. We're in the wrong place. We just want Plex. That is not the right. Yeah, this is me just making a mess of things. We want this one. Thank you. Back to here again. So I wrote this program because I have a lot of TV shows. Like I have 317 TV shows in my TV section for Plex, and these are complete shows. And I do have, for those of you that are legally inclined, I do have every one of the DVDs for every one of these, and I did capture them all in myself, and they're only on here, and I don't rent them or share them or spend any money. Only family watches them. So that's all good. But I have all these TV shows, and I thought to myself, okay, I want to be able to watch these shows, but I don't want to binge them. I'm going to binge this TV show kind of person. I just can't do it. So what I do is I have a program that goes in and looks at all my TV shows. And it says, okay, how many episodes from each one are still there? So you're like, here, Banachek is checked off, which means there's no episodes left. I've watched them all. Batman, the animated series, still has 81 episodes. Battlestar Galactica, the original, still has 4. Barney Miller has 155, etc., etc. So then I thought to myself, it's like, okay, I don't want to binge. I kind of like the old TV format where you see a TV show once a week. So what I did was I said, okay, number one, go in and find all the episodes that are still valid. And that's what the first program does. The second program does this, is it creates playlists. So if you can see this, I don't know, let me see if I can make this a little bit bigger maybe. So if you look here, this says Monday is the 1960s. So when it's looking at shows, it looks at what year that show is in. So I can now go in here and say, okay, what is my playlist for the 1960s? So for the 60s, it's for this week, because I run this once a week so that I have it. I watch The Munsters, then Time Tunnel, Twilight Zone, Get Smart, F Troop, Batman, the original TV series, Dark Shadows, which was one of my favorites when I was a kid. Even though later on I found out it was a soap opera, and I didn't know that. It was just vampires and werewolves and stuff, so I liked it. My favorite Martian. So it creates this playlist for me every week. Every Sunday, it creates a new playlist. And it randomly places the things, but it takes, for Monday, it's only movies or TV shows from the 60s. And then it does the same thing for the 70s. So all this kind of cool stuff. So it's all like Kolchak, the Night Stalker, which I thought was a great show when I was a kid. But so then it's like Tuesdays are the 70s, Wednesdays are the 80s, 90s for Thursdays. Fridays are the 2000s, Saturdays are 2010s. And then Sunday is usually 2010 and above. But I've watched all the shows, all the episodes of shows that are in that time frame. So right now I did have, as you can see, I did build a Saturday morning cartoon one for a friend of mine who there's like 5 people that use my Plex, and but it's tunes, so we do tunes, and then we do movie lists and holiday stuff, and then Harry Potter, of course, because some of the kids watch the Harry Potter stuff, they like it, and then just other movie lists, which are most of the movies on these movie lists are movies that I've told you guys to watch, so which are what, and then must watch movies and stuff like that, but the programs build these 7 sorted files, these 7 sorted playlists, and then I just turn them on. That's what I watch. That's what I have running in the background when I'm doing things and stuff like that, because all of them are shows I've seen before, but it's been, in some cases, 50, 60 years, 50 years since they were on TV, in case of like the stuff on Mondays and stuff like that. But we do have Danger Man, but I also have The Prisoner in the 70s, so that's actually kind of cool, because Danger Man was a prelude to The Prisoner. But, yeah. So that's how we do this. Old Top Gun movie this weekend. It never gets old. Huh? Then why'd you call it old? What's my favorite genre of movie? I don't really have one. If I did, it would be more along the macabre and weird things that just like don't make sense to some people. I think that if we look back to say Death Takes a Holiday with Fred March, 1934, I believe it was. Let's go to D's. Boop, 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 boop. I can expand this back down so we get a little bit more. Go back to D. Okay. Where are you at, Mr. March? Death Note. Death Comment. Death. What are we down here? Death on the Nile. Death Race. Death Takes a Holiday. This one. 1934. Okay, so let's open this up. Now we just do this. Okay. So this kind of movie where it's I think this would fall amongst one of my favorite. In fact, this is my favorite movie of all time. Not the remake, because there is a remake that we've talked about before with Brad Pitt called Meet Joe Black. Not the same movie. But if you do watch Meet Joe Black, the best part of it is Brad Pitt pinball. If you watch the movie, you'll understand exactly what I mean. But yeah, so this is Frederick March. But these are the kind of movies I like. There's a lot of the old ones that I really, really like Sergeant York and things like that. I like movies where the good guy eventually wins, because in life that usually doesn't happen. There is a new Top Gun. Oh yeah, I think they're remaking it, aren't they? Especially Time Tunnel. Yeah, I watched Time Tunnel last night, as well as Land of the Giants. Get Smart, Dark Shadows, 60s Batman. Yeah, all really fun. Yeah. I own half of these shows because of my mom. Awesome. Yeah. The playlist theory was just really fun to me because I can watch these things for days. Rowan and Martin's Laughing. That's another one. I'm still trying to find, and if anybody knows anything, if it even exists, I'm still trying to find all the episodes for the Smothers Brothers. I have not been able to find them, and that one's getting to me. But yeah, but here's Man from Uncle, which I watched last night, and then Magilla Gorilla, which was an old cartoon, things like that. But yeah, Time Tunnel, which was a prelude to Stargate. You know. I also watched a new Top Gun Maverick, and I like it, so give it a try. Yeah, I have them. I have both of them. I just haven't watched the second one yet. Someone gifted me a DVD of the other one. Okay, let's get back to what we're supposed to be doing. Let's close that. Okay, look, we're doing gameplay. We're doing game development. Don't tell anyone, it's a secret. Window's gonna get bigger. Shh. I thought it was the movie with Henry Cavill, the Man from Uncle. No, the TV series. The Man from Uncle was originally a TV series way back, and it was black and white. And if you watch NCIS, you remember Ducky from NCIS? He was one of the spies in the original Man from Uncle. So if we go back to now, so you can see what you've done. See what you've done. So I'll show you Ducky very, very young, because Ducky became originally famous for this show. Where'd it go? Man from Uncle, where are you? I could have swore. And are we in the 60s? Yes, we are. The Man from Uncle. McHale's Navy. Hogan's Heroes. Land of the Giants. It should be right here. Okay. So this is this guy over here. That's Ducky from Man from Uncle. Or from NCIS. He was also in a short-lived series in the 70s called The Invisible Man. Yeah, but he just died last year, I think. But yeah, he if we go to IMDb, you'll recognize him more looking like this now than when he was so this was him in God, Man from oh, don't show me that. I want that. I want photos. He's in a very famous Outer Limits as well. So if we go to here, we find this Outer Limits. So this was him in The Great Escape. Great movie, really, really good movie. If you haven't seen it, there's a spared no expense. That's that guy, Mr. Attenborough. But in the Twilight Zone, he was there he is in The Invisible Man. The things he's famous for is playing Ducky on NCIS. This is him down here. But I'm surprised they don't have a picture of his. Here he is, his Ducky still. Yeah, he was a really, really good actor, around for a very, very long time. They always have the picture, but they don't have it anymore because of NCIS, I don't think. Where is it? Oh yeah, he's been around for decades. But they took the picture out. Oh no, there it is. Here, let's pull that. Really, you're gonna be that small? See, so this was the Outer Limits he did that was a real big deal. People really liked it because he became a big brain dude. Silly, but yeah. Let's get back to work. Oh, okay. Oh, we can't do that. We're in ads. We're in ads. Let's turn that off because we're not making an ad for that. Wasn't that Ilian Karyakin? Yes, it is. From Man from Uncle. That is exactly who it is. He was also Ducky on NCIS. The forensic examiner. But unfortunately, he died, I think, last year. He was one of my favorite actors. I really liked him. He was really good. Oh, he died in 2023. He was 90. Wow. That's pretty good. Yes, he was the cadaver guy in CIS. CSI. NCIS. Not CS. It's not CSI. NCIS. Yeah. That is him. But he was originally in Man from U.N.C.L.E., the old black and white TV series, way back in the 60s. So we are in Edge. And I've wasted a lot of times because I want to actually do the game dev part to show you guys, okay, let's start building. And that's what we're going to do. I just have a lot of prep to do for it. And I have to clean up a lot of the stuff that we've done because it's, like I said, that was all throwing stuff at the wall stuff. And we threw it at the wall. A lot of it stuck. Now we have to go back and do all the documentation for it. Wonky Circle, thank you very much for the sub. Is that what it said? Just subbed. Yes, thank you. Oh, subbed for a 3 month in advance. Oh, awesome. That's very cool. Thank you, Wonky Circle. There's a song in there somewhere. Wonky Circle. Welcome to Wonky Circle. No, I need to stop. Okay, I'm getting a little bit. Okay. So yeah, so we're going to fix the scaling all this using the new setup. As soon as I start getting basic, I'm not going to wait till I get through all of the tutorial before we start using it on the stream. I just need to get to the point where we can start building rooms and levels and stuff like that, and then I'll start bringing it in. We'll start building. In the meantime, and I hope you guys don't mind this, but some of the paperwork part I'm going to take offline simply because I would rather be talking about when we're building stuff than talking about the paperwork. What I will do, though, is at the beginning of this section, I'll review the paperwork and gripe and complain about how terrible it is to do paperwork, but we will do it. And there will be some paperwork that I will do while we're moving forward with this. But right now, I am not paperwork friendly, and I find that like in the last hour or so, I have been thinking up any reason to talk about anything except for doing the documentation for the stuff we're working on, which 100% is my is what I hate the most part. The part I hate most, but it's also important because so we get all of the paperwork done, right? We get all of our spreadsheets done. We get everything for the game done. And then we start developing it. And then I have a heart attack and die. Someone else can come by and get that paperwork and finish the game. I know that sounds horrific, but it's the way you have to think about it. It's just like Blizzard. I'll use Blizzard as an example. Every one of us that was there that created the original worlds that people are still playing today are gone. There's a whole, except for Metzen, there's a whole new generation of people that have taken that world and are continuing on with it and are continuing to build into it and make things. And that's awesome. So we may disappear and go away or die off or whatever but our world will continue in some form or another until people just get tired of it and turn it off. Don't say things like that. Nah, why? Yeah. They might finish the game, but it won't have your execution. No, it won't. Or new ideas you come up with you're absolutely right. It will not have any of that. However, the world will persist. Someone will find value in it somewhere. Someone will play it somewhere. And don't worry, I'm not like, oh my God, I'm dying, blah, 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 blah. No. I'm going to hang out until I cannot hang out no more. But if I'm working on something, say we get this and we get it finished and it goes on Steam and people play it, yay, make a little bit of money off it. Great. But, and then we start another one and then we do the next one and blah, blah, blah. We make a few of them. That's all great. But eventually people in your company, people that are working on it, creative people that you work with are going to leave. They're going to get fired. They're going to get stolen away from by other companies, or they're just going to die. Then you have to be able to understand what they were working on, how they were working on, how they did what they did, so that you can continue their work. Because that's what you're doing, is you're continuing their work. Even though it becomes yours, you're still continuing theirs. Imagine a game like Outer Winds, executed poorly. It might have a cool mechanic or twist, but it wouldn't have the rapid fan base it has. You never know that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because there's things that I wish that Thor and Loki would have carried on with, but they went their own paths, and that's great, you know? And who knows, maybe if we start doing this thing and we put it together and I don't have the opportunity to finish for whatever reason, maybe Thor can pick it up and run with it. Who knows? Yeah. But there will be a stipulation that he has to give half to Loki, because that's just the way it works. Time moves on and waits for no man. That is no one. But that's what makes life beautiful. Does it? Mm. Yeah, it's funny because at the last job I had in Cambridge, my job was to make myself obsolete. And I did a really, really good job at it. And what I mean by that is to help advance the people in the team to the positions that they should be in to run the department. And then to work it out to where they are trained enough or they have enough knowledge, or that they, which sometimes, most of the time, and in this particular case, all of them already had all the knowledge. They just need to be in the right positions to do it. Is to make myself obsolete. You know, and that's what my goal was when I was at Jagex. Was I said when I came in, I go, look, anything I do here is not going to change. It's not going to change my effect or my stance in the game industry. However, if I do my job right, it will affect yours. And that's the way I looked at that job the whole time. It wasn't about, okay, how can I make myself look better and make it look like, oh, I'm the end all be all happiest thing that you ever hired and blah, 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 blah. Because I'm like, no, my job is to make sure that the right people are in place for that department to survive without me, and possibly survive without the position I'm in even being needed. And that's kind of where we ended up, is by the time I was done and everybody was in the right place, and Matt and Nikki were advanced to the positions, the higher positions they should have been in, and the team was congealed and they had a good rhythm about them. It took about 4 years to get a lot of things moved out of the way. Some of them the company did, but internally we did. And I told them, I go, when you don't need me anymore, I will leave. And we got to the point to where they didn't need me anymore, and I left. Now, some of them took that as that I abandoned them, and no, I didn't. I did what I promised I would do. I went in. I made their lives better. I helped them structure their department better. I got rid of obstacles that were in the way and things that nobody else would do, because they were like, oh, no, we can't touch that. No, you can. You know, and then I was able to help them get enough power and enough standing that I wasn't needed anymore. And that's a good thing. So I know how, because I know how to hand off departments. I've had departments taken away from me. So every department I've ever created was taken away from me at some point because they exceeded the expectations of someone above me. And that was, I used to just hate it, absolutely hate it. Why are you taking another department away from me? And then I realized that those departments going somewhere else was actually a success for me. Don't worry. Emotionally, it didn't feel this way. Emotionally, it felt like, you're taking my department away from me. What the fuck? Yeah. Because there were a couple of times it was like, we're going to take your department, we're going to move it over there. Go find something else to do. And then I'd go find something else to do, and we'd make some cool stuff. Does that make you like a game dev Nanny McPhee? I don't know. No, because I don't get prettier as we go on. There's no way. Okay, let's go. We're gonna kill that. No, not me. Don't kill me. Keep me. Take that down. We're gonna put the logo up for a second so that we can close out this section, because we've got way off track, and I'll even write that in the thing. You know, when you're first beginning in any team, you're there for you and to show what you can do. And I completely 100% like that. You know, but when you get up to where I'm at, where you've gone in and out of teams a lot and helped build some really cool, successful teams, your job is to go in and say, okay, what's holding these people back? And then going, okay, let's fix it. And sometimes you go into these teams and they, you walk into them and they go, okay, there's nothing wrong. I go, yeah, but that guy over there is bleeding to death in his chair. Oh, but that's okay. He's been doing that for months. No, it's not okay. I guarantee you, every single person in every single team and every single company on this planet, and or just hanging out, every single person knows who the weakest link is on that team. And the majority of them ignore it. Stop it. Because one person holding a team back holds the whole team back, not just themselves. And identifying that quickly and moving that out of the way saves a lot of things. Number one, it shows that you as a boss are willing to make the changes needed to improve stuff. Number two, it saves all the backroom bars talk about how awful that person is and why do they still have their job. You know, managers have to stand up and do these things. You know, same thing in your life. Yeah, I think that Silver Shadow puts it as correctly is, if there's people that are screwing up your life, why are they still in your life? But I guarantee you, any group you go into that has been together for a while, they know who the weakest link is on that team. I'm sorry to use that particular phrase, but they know who the one is that is getting by, or is just doing the minimum, or is stealing other people's ideas and turning them in as their own. They know all that stuff. And they're waiting for you as a manager to fix it. And if you don't, they stop hating the person that's mucking about. They start hating you as a manager for not doing something about it, and they lose respect for you. And sometimes, yes, sometimes there are times when you absolutely have to let someone do that kind of bullshit for a while in a business environment, especially if they're the boss's son or something like that. But you also can go to the boss and say, look, this ain't working. You know, can you move him somewhere else? Which is a terrible thing to do, but sometimes you have to if it's a relative. If it's not a relative, you're actually saving the company, yourself, and that person a lot of pain and suffering by saying, you know what, why don't you move on? Well, it's just like hiring. Hiring's the same way. Is what I tell my employees when they have to hire someone. I say, hire someone better than you. And a lot of people get confused by that because they go, why would I hire something better from me? They'll replace me. I go, no. Because if you hire someone better than you, you are not going to have to hold their hand every frickin' day they work. You're not going to have to spend time training them. You're not going to have to spend time fixing their mistakes. You're not going to have to spend time doing any of that stuff. And you're going to create an environment where you have equals to discuss the things you need to get done. And that's going to work out better than if you have subordinates who just know how to push pixels around a screen. And they hit the ground running. Yes. They know that they don't have to wait for you to do the next thing. This misbehaving is tell their parents what they did. Really? Because in the US, if you tell the parents what their child did, the parents will tell you it's your fault. They'll hit the ground running. Yes. Yeah. And you don't have to babysit them. Babysitting employees sucks. On my current team, I reach out to my team members who are clearly struggling and help as best I can, but there is only so much you can do. Yeah. It actually hurts sometimes because I can't feel how hard the job is for them, and it makes me feel bad enough. Yeah. Because it is. I mean, is it that the job is actually hard for them? And there's two questions there. Is the job hard for them? What training do they need to make it easy for them? Do they even want to do that training? And then you have to think about, okay, or is it time to let them go? The good employees do, yes. But to say you can only come to me for I agree with you, Savvy Otter. But sometimes to say you can only come to me with solutions to an employee actually blocks them from being able to come up with solutions. It's better to have open conversations about problems and have the solutions come out organically than to say, go find me a solution. Yeah. But yeah, coming up with solutions is a great thing. Yeah. But just don't make it mandatory, because sometimes they need conversation is needed and more input is needed and more knowledge is needed before a solution can even be found. Okay, let's go. We're running late. Yes, we are late. Okay, so let's stop this. And we're going to go back to Mies first. Oh, let's see. They can also come, okay. Oh no, they can come with problems, but the good ones come with solutions too. Yes. Must be an open forum. Yeah, I'm a big fan of open forums. As I said last week, eventually what we're going to do is probably use the voice chat in Discord to do some roundtables on stuff for the game, and then, but we're not there yet. We'll get there eventually as we start getting through some of the more advanced stuff, because right now we're still at the beginning. But we will get there. Let us go. A wizard is never late. Actually, they are. Sometimes a stream doesn't go as planned, but those can be some of the best experiences of individuals in the chat. Yes. I love when your eyes shines the light on wisdom upon. Well, let me do one last one then. And this is about live productions. So, because it triggered sometimes streams don't go as planned. Because I used to do all of the live production for BlizzCon, for the main stage, opening ceremonies, all that stuff. And we would have everything planned out. There would be a huge spreadsheet with everything planned out, literally to the second. So, and we would go through and we would start, we would plan it, we would practice it, we would do all that stuff. And it would be hours where people would come in, and like the day before the opening of BlizzCon, we'd come in and we'd do a complete run through of the opening ceremonies, closing ceremonies, all that stuff. And we would plan it out perfectly. But on the day of the show, there would always be one or two things that just either didn't happen, couldn't happen, that were just equipment backfires, equipment failures, all things happen that don't get on the screen or don't get in front of the audience. And all of us in the back used to just panic over it because it's like, oh my God, this needed to happen, blah, 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 blah. But then I realized one day, I think it was the second BlizzCon or the third BlizzCon, is it's okay that those things didn't happen because the audience didn't see those mistakes. They didn't know that those things were supposed to happen. Therefore, they didn't miss them. Only those of us that planned the thing missed them. And only those of us that planned it expected it to happen and it didn't happen. Not the audience. The audience actually saw what they saw. They didn't see the mistake because it wasn't there. They didn't see any complaints. All they saw was we're having a great time, and we were experiencing great things. You know, they didn't see like, oh my God, that particular screen didn't show the right graphic or stuff like that. But in the back room, we're panicking over it. You know, so it's the same thing here. The only difference here is I don't have people to cut to when I'm making mistakes, which is hilarious. So just because you've planned something some way doesn't mean that's the way it's going to turn out, but that's okay because your audience doesn't know that that's the way it was supposed to, that was even supposed to be there. Do you have a Discord link? Yes. If you go to the About in Twitch, the Discord link is there. I do not see it. Laugh out loud. That has happened so many times with me. Wait. Yeah, you have to click on About and scroll down, and it's right below the About Yearjoy. There's a Yearjoy YouTube and a Yearjoy Discord link. Both are there. They should still both work. Speaking of Discord, is the general voice channel locked? Not that I'm aware of. I think I opened it up. I turned it on last, I think Thursday or Friday, because I didn't know that people wanted to use it. I'm pretty sure it is on. Let me look. I know that some people tested it and it worked. So you may need to be a yearling and or you may need to be either a green or a yellow to use it. But just let me know and I'll assign you the role you need if you're not God, what is it called? Whatever. Yeah. If you're not yellow or green, you may not be able to use it. Okay. But I don't see many people on there these days that aren't yellow or green. Let's see, general chat. No. It looks like everybody I see is that, but yeah. Okay, let's okay. Ads are running. I'm gonna need some type of permission. Sub makes sense. Yeah, if you're a sub, you're green. If you're not a sub, I can make you a yearling. Because to be a sub, you have to be interlinked between. You have to have an interlink between Discord and Twitch, and then it automatically makes you a sub, which makes you green. If you're not, then what I usually do is I go in and if I see you, I can make you a yearling, which is the yellow ones. And they can, because the sub one won't let me put anybody that isn't linked into it. As are running, let's let those run through, and then we will exit this section, which became extremely long. And we will go to our next thing in 54 seconds. That's 54 seconds. Thank you all for hanging out today. I do appreciate it. Let me make sure that our spreadsheet for the next thing is open. It is not. There it is. That is the one that we need. Make sure I didn't screw that up. And open two of them. Let's try not to open two of them. I did not open two of them, so that's good. So when we go to the page, it should be correct. Studio. Board. Yep, it is correct. Okay. Out of studio. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, one, and back to me. Hello, everybody. We have left that should be finished section. All right, so as we get to the end of our broadcast day, okay, Sauce. Let's see if we can do this. Let's make you there. Okay, and then there was another one, and nope. Okay, try that. Okay, bop, 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 bop. But yeah, so it shouldn't be locked. You look here. General overview, slow down. No, it's not locked. Permissions, yeah, we got those guys. Yep, 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 yep. So yeah, those are two groups that can use it. So you should be okay. Okay. Who is? Oh, that's a purple one. I forget what that one is. I think I'm still purple here. You see, yes, you are. You're still a Lurker. You are no longer a Lurker. Sorry. Welcome to the party, pal. All right, so we are now going over to the raid part of our day. So let us fix this here to over here to there. We need to see who is online. With all of our silliness, this is what we do with it. Okay. Well, we got some people on that haven't been on for a while, or at least not in our time zone. Let's see what we got here. We got okay. Oh, Carnage. Ludwig. Ludwig is no longer in lockout. Ferret. Ferret, I believe. No, they're not in lockout. Wait, that's right. They got the highest road, but they didn't. And some. It's funny. She's online a lot, but we don't. She doesn't usually get the votes. Hit. Unless they're going to have a high numbers. Admiral. RT. RT. RT game +2. Okay, hopefully it's the same thing. If not, we'll still use it as that one. Est. Annie. Annie. Okay. Sanctuary. Ezekiel. Ray is not clear. No, Ray is clear now, isn't he? Maybe not. Oh, he is. Yeah, he's clear as of today, so we can take this off of him. Okay, so Ray is done. Who else is over here? Oh wow, we got quite a few more. Chris, who has 2 more days before we can vote with him. That's Chris, Psychohypnotic. Also on lockout for 5 more days. Furball Farm. Bruce Green. We got a lot. 14 so far. Wow. CJ. Jay the Bard, who I believe in lockdown, yeah, because we did him just four days ago. Chipmunks. I think they are, yeah, they're clear. They had a raccoon the other day, which I thought was cool. Okay, so that's it. How many do we have? We have 16. That's 4 sets of 4, or okay, so if we do 2, 2, 3, and 3, no, 2. 4 sets of 4. Okay, that's what we're going to do. We are going to do 4 sets of 4 to get things going here. Let's see, create dashboard. Steam. Poll. I've heard in 10 to 15 years, people with no experience at all could make games on levels higher than games right now. Maybe. Spin zone. Yes, how may I help you? You put one up that is blank. Yeah, I mean, it's highly possible, but you know what? Okay. Okay, round one. And in round one, we have Admiral, Annie, Bruce Green, and CJ. Since we are doing 4, 4, and 4, because we have 16, that is how we're going to do it. 4, 4, and 4. And here we go. That way everybody gets some votes. View the results. Let's mark these as the ones that we've done so we have them. So hopefully you guys can see them on the screen. Let me see. Yes, you can. Okay. So we have 0, or excuse me, let me rephrase that. 1, 2, 2, 0. Oops, not that one, that one. 1, 2, 2, 0 are the current votes. And no, I'm not as fast as the system is doing this, so I will update them on the fly as I can to 220, 222, room 222. Old TV show about a school, a classroom in a school. 3. Mm-hmm. 3. 3. 3330. 4. 4. Nope, sorry, wrong guy. 4. Will we have a clear winner? That is the question. 4340. 4340. 5340. About halfway done. We're at 55340. Oh, excuse me. 545. Poor CJ. Got nothing. 6. CJ got one. Yay! 6451. 6451. Good. Okay, about 20 seconds left. Vane Oak. Oaky? Vane Oaky. It says, "Hi, Dad. Long time no see." Okay. Can you give me a clue when I saw you last? CJ is awesome. Cool. Okay, so we're at Bruce got 9. Annie got 8. Admiral got 6, and CJ got 1. Okay. That is good. That is okay. The final vote is not done. So now we're going to do round 2. I mean, here's my question to you guys. Do you like that we vote on this, or would you prefer me just to pick someone out every day and just send you over there? That is my question to you. So we'll probably put a vote up at some point saying, is this a good thing or is this not? I do not know. Because if you guys just find this to be obnoxious, then that's fine. But I actually kind of like it. Boop, doop, boop, boop. Round 2. Go. Round 2 is running. Okay, let's see where we're at here. Second week you were streaming. Well, it's been a while. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Do you think the advancements in AI on the artistic side could have an effect in the gaming industry? I think they will try, but until AI artwork doesn't look like AI artwork, it's not going to happen. Pokey, thank you very much for the follow. I like this, but you choose. I like this, but you choose. If streaming runs late, you can just pick someone to save time. Maybe some days you just pick someone. Okay, I can see that. Okay. So, 4, 1, oops, 1. Sorry, my pinky got carried away. 4, 2. So we're at right now. Forgot to add these. Okay. Wouldn't mind a longer lockout to raid a wider variety of. Well, right now, I mean, all the people that are on this list are people that you guys have suggested to be raided through our Discord channel. We have a people to raid link or something like that. I forget what I called it. But they're all people you guys have suggested. If we want to have a vote sometime to kind of bring the list down to a more controllable list, that's fine too. Wouldn't mind a longer lockout to rate. Oh, I see what you mean. So instead of 10 days, make it 15 or something like that. Or because right now, yeah. So the reason we even did the lockout was because we were getting to a point where I really felt that we were just going to keep rating the same 5 people over and over again. You know, so if we turned it to like 15 days instead, and I think that settings up here somewhere. Yeah, it's just here. So if I change that, then it would change the math that goes into this. So right now it does this right now. Yeah, it goes from D19. So I can change it simply by updating this number here to a different number. So if we go 15, let's see if that works. Then we come back over here, then yeah, see, it increased the times. So yeah, but we will see. Or it should have, did it? D19. No, it did not, because that's the wrong number. That is not the number I should have changed. That should be that. We want D19. Oh, that's the date. Okay, so A2. Oh yeah, it's based on today's date. Okay, I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how I did the math. Okay, so let's get back to our actual count. Okay, so CJ, no, we did CJ. We're doing Carnage. Carnage 1 was 6. S got 2, 5, and 2. Okay. Last 4. Wait a minute. This says we have 16, but we have way more than 16. Oh, wait, no. 4 sets of. Yeah, we've only done 2. Okay, sorry. Wow. My brain went upsy daisy. Round 3. Well, another thing we can do is if we look at the math that I was putting in at the end here, or in the back, which I'll cover in a minute when you guys are voting on round 3 here, is we could use that for the days when we're out of time, or we've gone long on other things. And I'll show you what I mean, because what we're doing in the background, or what I've just started, in fact, yesterday, here's the poll, is I'm doing the numbers for the month. So, and when we're doing these first rounds of votings, I'm taking those numbers and putting them in here so we can see throughout the month, not for the final vote, but for the round votes, who gets the most votes. And then it's calculated here. So right now, if we had not enough time, we don't want to do the vote, I would go in here and look at who the number one is. And for just yesterday's vote, the number one would be Ferret Software. So, well, we can use something like that, because I was thinking about using this to where whoever has the highest number at the end of each month, the last day of the month, we would, that would be the one that we would raid. I think dumping a few thousand. No, go ahead. They can raid us. Please, Thor, raid us. We need raiding too. We want love. He doesn't love me anymore. He won't raid me. No, I think he's usually on when we're on. So I don't think there's ever a time when we come in and he isn't on. So unless he gets off earlier than 4 o'clock, which probably he doesn't. I don't check his schedule. So 1-1. Oh, no, I'm more than happy to have them come in. They can bring donations too. That would help. I do like a little donations now and then. I just don't talk about it because I'm usually busy doing stuff. Okay, 3. Donations are accepted with a smile. Too late. He raided the ferrets. Okay, cool. No big deal. I don't hold it against him. Busy guy. And where he usually gets off usually the same time we do, so it's we've raided him a couple times. He's gone along a couple days. He's had quite a few times where he'd go off early and not raid. Oh, okay. So as I said earlier, never raid his dad. Forgets his dad's birthday. Yeah. See how he is? You gotta love him though. 32-23. We have a tie with RT, is that correct? Yep, and Kit. And then tie with those two should be 2 and 2. Okay. Okay, last set. Now, I think he's afraid of me being overwhelmed by that many people coming in, but that's okay. If he doesn't want to raid me, he does not have to. We've raided him a couple times, which I think is fun. But it's all in fun. It is what we do. If we're not enjoying ourselves, we should not be doing it. It's pretty much that simple. Chipmunk, squirrel. Okay, start poll. Last one, and then we'll do the final. And then we will raid and end our day. There is a reason. You can ask him yourself if you want, but this thing won't last forever. Just don't tell him that I told you. Oh. You can tell him to raid counter is currently 1 in your. Nah, it's no big deal. Dark matter synthesis. Okay. Let me mark these off real quick. Yeah, he's got a lot going on, and I know that, so I don't hold it against him if he doesn't rate us. It's not a it's not a oh my god, my child won't rate me, or oh my god, he won't tell me happy birthday. It's none of that kind of stuff. I was keeping track, and then I lost my list because we've only been rated about 4 times, I think it is, or something like that. Because I wanted to be able to, because one or two of them were ones we hadn't heard before, and I thought I had put them on my has rated us list, but for some reason it may be a saving issue. Is my has rated us list disappeared? So I think I have a saving issue. So I may have to remake the they rated us. It's all jokes except for the birthday. Yeah, it's all jokes except for the birthday. He did forget my birthday, and we have already given him a hard time about it, and it was very funny. But Loki did too. So you can't be just mad at Thor because Loki forgot too. So we cannot just say Thor was a bad kid. Loki did too. So do not go after him for that. Maybe you could choose who gets rated on Fridays. Maybe. Yeah, from our list. So I cut Thor some slack. Yes. Good. Yeah. And it's all fun because we actually pointed out the birthday thing on his show, and it was very funny, and it was a lot of fun. And that's all I did it for, was because it was funny. I don't expect either of the boys to drop everything on my birthday. You know, it's just not something I even think about. But because if you guys didn't bring it up, I would not think about it at all. And the only reason you bring it up is because I did bring it up on his show as a joke. List of streamers. You mean the ones for voting on? Dark Matter, in our Discord, we have a place where people can suggest a streamer to add to the rating list. And so that is where that's where I come up with this list. So these are all people that at some point someone added to the raid list on our Discord. Okay, Fleet Ferret is 3. I think that's the lowest score Ferret's ever gotten. Wow, amazing. It didn't even make the first round. 4 balls, 2 and 1. Okay, so our top 5 are 1, 2, 3, 4. We only have 1 5. Yes. Okay. So we have these full. We have Admiral, Annie, Bruce, Carnage, and Ezekiel. Because 5 is the next largest number. I don't know why I didn't highlight. There might be something wrong with my my highlighting stuff. So yeah. Okay. Let's go back here. We do our final vote. Final raid vote. Okay, we got to. Happy 18th birthday. Okay, it's not my 18th birthday, but thank you very much, I guess. Or is that to somebody else? Because it's a pretty snazzy little thing there. Wow, that's pretty cool. Admiral, Annie, Bruce, Carnage, and I don't know why it didn't light up, which is a 5 voter for Ezekiel 3. Okay, so here's the final vote starting now. And this will be the person that we raid. It's not my fault. My brain doesn't. Everyone Carnage are doing King's Dev too. Okay, cool. Let's copy this. Bring it down to our tracking. and do this thing here. There we go. That should increase the ads here. The numbers here. Yep, see, so now for the last 2 days, Annie has had the most votes, not Ferret. So that's pretty good. And then we can delete all this, but we'll do that after you guys do your final voting, which we're waiting on. Let's see who is in the lead right now. Right now, Admiral is in the lead with 5. Annie and Bruce have 4. Carnage has 2, and Ezekiel has 0. Horrible choice. Annie is also playing the same game. Worm regards. Janso, thank you very much. For whoever that is for, I may have missed someone saying it was their 18th birthday. Give Annie some love. We have. Annie is literally our #1 rated person. If you take away Ferret Software and Pirate Software, I think Annie is the #1 not related to me person being rated. I believe you look not a day over 18. Okay, I'm going to have to suggest, Janso, that you get to an eye doctor as soon as possible. I think a full exam of your eyes will be very helpful. Don't get me wrong, I completely accept and appreciate the compliment, but I do worry that your age goggles are not working correctly. But thank you very much. And also thank you for being our 3rd place bit leader. You're awesome. You've been very helpful to me. I like that. What's funny is I have shoes that are older than 18. But I don't have underwear and socks older than 18. I will say that. Okay, so the winner is Admiral. Because I do buy new shoes and socks and underwear every 2 years. Which is cool because I only wear them, they only get worn 24 times in those 2 years, the way I have it set up. It is the stupidest system. But I have 4 drawers. The top ones are the ones I am using that. The bottom ones are the ones that were just washed. As soon as the top ones are empty, I rotate the washed ones up to the thing. So every single sock, every single pair of underwear get used 12 times a year. You'd be surprised how valuable t-shirts from the 90s are now. Oh, I believe it. I do have a ton more, and I have hundreds of them in storage, but I can't get to them. You know, we've been going since November, and we haven't had a repeat shirt yet, so we still have some, and I still have a few in the closet, so we should be able to go for a little while longer without having to start over from the beginning. Okay, so we are going to go to our, let me grab this because Admiral is who we will be rating. Let's go to our first room screen, and we're going to set things up. I believe you look, thank you, Janso. You'd be surprised how valuable. Okay, so I will see you guys in 18 hours, 44 minutes, and come on, we'll get it. 18 hours, 44 minutes, and 0 seconds. Okay, and then let's build the raid up. Have fun, guys. Oh, Admiral has his raid settings turned off. So who is next? Bruce has the next highest one, so we'll be switching to go to Bruce. Bruce has the next highest vote with 9 vote. Oh, sorry, we should have been doing Bruce anyway. Wait, no, over here. Annie has the next highest votes, so we're going to go to Annie. Hopefully they don't have, hopefully she doesn't have raids turned off. I was looking at the wrong list. So Annie has 7 votes, so she is now, we're moving to Annie. Well, is she got it? Okay, it's not. What happened? It's not building the raid like it was before. Plot twist. Over here, let's go to Annie. It's not telling me if you guys have been sent to the raid. It should have just been, that's where I'm supposed to, oh, do I have to go up there like that? Okay. Okay, only people that are subscribed to her can raid her, but it is building. So we will send you on that raid. I chatted it, I didn't know there was a difference. But here we go. Have fun raiding everybody. I'll see you tomorrow.